All right. Let's see what's going on, man. We chilling tonight. What's today? Saturday? Let's make sure everything flowing, man. It's your boy Angela Savage, man. Let's get it. Fuck what you heard. You heard? I should have two little things up. Fuck what you heard. You heard? Listen, broke people shouldn't have. I need somebody to send me like vids, like real videos. Like I need like a TikToker or a YouTube shorter to send me videos. Like I don't be having the time to find that shit for real. Like I ain't got the time, brother. My ass be already like searching for shit as it already is. I do not be having the time. Oh yeah, I gotta comment on this. I'll comment on this too.
You just gonna tell him that on camera, nigga?
It's the truth.
No wonder we fucking depressed. You want me to call her, fix it?
Call it a fix. You trying
Can
to
we
fuck my
fix
wife?
this shit?
I'm good, man.
First, no, I'm not trying. See, no. What happened? I mean, do you? Just saying. Like,
I mean, look, it's grew apart. That's it.
did you let the streaming come between us?
What's that?
She gave up. Nigga, you must have been a real asshole for her to give up the G-Wagon.
I need a full video though. I don't want to see that. I don't like clipping shit like that. It's kind of weird. Cause Larry, bro, that boy kind of weirdo. Yo, the hair is fire. Appreciate you. Yeah, that boy Larry Wills. He's a different breed of individual. Let's just say. I'm just prepping some videos. I don't even know. I'm just freestyling it for real. I didn't even worry about what I'm doing. I got a comment on Amber Rose. I got a What up, everybody? What's going on, brothers and sisters? Brothers and sisters. What's going on? Yeah, it's real upsetting. Let's just say that. It's upsetting that pretty much like what's that dude's name? Larry Wills. It upsets me. I've never been number one. Well, you're number one today, brother. You're number one today. Can I say a joke? You can say whatever you want, brother. It's the live. We're finna start soon. It's that live show. Go. Let's go. Top cop. Okay, we gonna run this like a stream today. Actually, we gonna run this like a stream. Like this gonna be a little different. I'm gonna run this more like a stream because I want to see how this will get down and stuff. Think I kind of look ugly in my profile. That's good. You said wait. It says think I kind of look ugly in my profile. I can't really see you. Do you call a B in the U.S.? What do you call a B in the U.S.? I don't know. She said, do you think I look ugly? USB. I don't get the joke, brother. Yo, that's funny. Not. Do I think you look ugly? I don't know. I can't really see your profile like that. I can see it, but It's like real small. Anyway, we're gonna run this shit like a stream today. Just see what's going on. Wait, the Netflix fight was today? What time was it? Oh, I missed it. It's okay, I'll play it back. All right, ladies and gents, man, you see what's going on, man. I know y'all heard the news. So, let me just prep shit. I know y'all heard the news about your boy, Larry Wills. Yes, your boy Larry Wills. He's out here, and those that don't know this guy, he's a fitness content creator, and basically, my man's he was with this chick. She's an ex-model. We're not saying that she using her, but she needed a visa, and this fool was a simp, beating his bun all the time. He had a porn addiction. So she married him. They've been together 2 years, whatever thing, and then they started streaming together because I guess that was the new wave. Now everybody's streaming, right? That's cool. Now, this is what's going on. I'm gonna have to put this on for me so I can hit myself. So, this is what's going on, man. What's really happening now is that they were streaming together. They was doing their thing, and in the streaming, she kind of insinuated, let's say, that she'll leave his ass, and he's like a simp in a way. So he no prenup, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? So they all knew that she's kind of using him for money, and she in here for the no prenup in it. So most people they see this as like a money grab, and they should, because that's kind of what it is. And unfortunately, your boy Larry Wills, he allows this stuff. People gonna simp for him. Me, I have no remorse for this guy personally, because he should have known. Because he was mad that the Fresh and Fit crew was on his girl, basically telling him about, they see this type of girl and whatever. So I'm gonna play this video. I just want to see. This is just basically the original video of him even announcing that him and his wife had split up, and then we'll go from that. All right. So Larry Wills confirmed split from supermodel wife of 2 years and still pays her bills. Let's go. Let's see.
We're separated, but I'm still gonna have to take care of her. So I'll get her something nice. I'll make sure she's good.
I hope you signed the prenup. No.
I hate how Instagram be doing this,
Now, why don't you go fix that shit?
because sometimes I be wanting
What's
to
that?
like
Why don't you go fix
do it
it?
fresh
Beyond
and shit.
repair.
No, it's not. Go right. It's nothing
Like
beyond
it
repair.
didn't even
nigga.
start fresh.
You just got.
And then if I click
you
it,
just
this is
gotta
on the
fix.
web browser, so it's probably like,
You just gotta go fix it.
so look, I just go to WorldStar in general. See, WorldStar didn't post 100 million videos after that. They be flooding the market. So this boy said he paid for her bills, and that's his ex-girl. He
Yeah,
should.
it's a wife.
Why ain't she here?
What's up?
Why'd you bring her?
We separated.
You just gonna tell him that on camera, nigga?
It's the truth.
No wonder we fucking depressed. You want me to call her, fix it?
Call it a fix. You trying
Can
to
we
fuck my
fix
wife?
this?
I'm good, man.
First of all, no, I'm not trying. See, no. What happened? I mean, do you? Just saying.
I mean, look, it's grew apart. That's it.
Did you let the streaming come between us?
What's that?
She gave up. Nigga, you must have been a real asshole for her to give up the G-Wagon.
I mean, we're separated, but I'm still gonna have to take care of her. So I'll get her something nice. I'll make sure she's good.
Now, why don't you go fix that shit?
What's that?
Why don't you go fix it?
Beyond repair.
No, it's not. Go right. It's nothing's beyond repair, nigga. You just gotta want to fix it. You just gotta go fix it, nigga. Is it worth fixing, or are you cool being you?
It's beyond repair, man. Yeah, it's a wife.
Why ain't she
What
here?
you mean by that?
What's up?
Why'd you bring her?
We separated.
You just gonna tell him that on camera, nigga?
It's the truth.
No, he said it's beyond repair. I wonder what he did, or is it just her? She probably said some shit like, "Your dick low, and I gotta be with you," or unless she fucked another nigga, she probably fucked another nigga. Definitely. That's why he says beyond repair. because he ain't even advertising it to even be fixed. I think she fucked somebody else. She got to. What y'all think? What y'all think she did for them to be separated? But he said he's still gonna supply the needs for us, so I give him that. That's honorable. Not really.
I hope you signed the prenup. No, I have not.
Hope you signed a prenup.
Somebody's asking me if I signed the prenup. I'm like, I have not.
Funny, I did bring it up a couple times early on, but I decided not to go forward with that. I trust her.
I hope you signed the prenup. No, I have not.
Imagine your last words was "I trust her," and then she leave your ass. Nigga, that is hilarious. I trust her. I want a divorce, and I want half of it. Look, men out there, look, just get a prenup just because. You ain't gotta hide nothing. You ain't gotta do nothing. Just I say this is my personal opinion. I think all men should get prenups due to the fact that if you get a prenup, right, if she fuck with you, she ain't gonna get nothing from it anyway. So that means she really gotta fuck with you. You almost gotta get a prenup just to incentivize her not to use you. Guys like this get taken advantage all the time because of a pretty face, but like she just gonna leave you, take half your shit, be set. She ain't gotta work no more for real because she taking half your shit, and then go to the next, and then the judge gonna hold you to it. You're like, oh yeah, you've been paying. I think he paid like $100,000 a year, some shit, just to be his wife. Boy, you're screwed. The judge is finna, boy, and you got her citizenship. Oh yeah, bro, you're tweaking. She played her role. She did exactly what she was supposed to do. Bosnian, oh boy, I know me some Bosnians and they freaks, boy. I'm telling you, like, I wouldn't marry him though. But Larry Wills, he should know already, man. That was a flaw of the boy. I don't know. I hope he does better in the future though. I will say, I hope that Larry Wills do better, because I remember he had like a porn addiction or something like that where he couldn't stop flapping. And then he met his girl, and it was like a compromise or some shit. I'm like, bro, that's the reason why you know what I'm saying, you getting money, you spending $10,000 a month on flapping videos, bro. You're tweaking. You get a girl 2 years in, she get probably her citizenship on your ass. She dip with the money. Fuck. Goofy. Which is it's almost kind of funny, but it's not funny though, because dudes like this really be thinking that, you know, they really be thinking they in love or some shit, bro. They be tweaking. Whole time they just, you know what I'm saying, horny. Yeah, that's a foolish mistake. I wouldn't recommend any man to like just be out here just giving away shit like that. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm different. Maybe I'm different, brother. I just can't relate. It's your boy Savage. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. We got an interview here. Amber Rose. I guess this interview is not too long ago, but basically Amber Rose has an interview on the Ball in the Family podcast with Alonzo and Jello. I didn't even know they had a podcast, but it looks like all the basketball players are now doing podcasts, which I'm not against, actually. I'm actually for it. I'm actually for the basketball players doing podcasts because, you know, you not only do you get a say, you get a word. You got all other Paul Pierce. He got his own shit rocking, doing his own thing. After his, you know, they tried to drop him. Disney dropped him, and then he not in NBA no more. Anybody can do, you know what I'm saying, a podcast. If you just get behind something, bro, if you got some clout, go get behind like something and start spitting whatever you need to spit. Because I like that the basketball players itself is doing podcasts and stuff. Like they take their fame, even if they ain't got no substance, it can just be them, you know what I'm saying, getting chicks type shit or just playing ball. Like, I respect that enough. Like, I respect the opinions, you know. Sometimes they just, you know, sometimes they do need a cohort, you know, like a host, like a co-host, because they can't really like function their stuff. And, you know, that's what I think personally. But I do like I said, I do like that the basketball players be coming in doing their own little podcast. Football players too, ex-actors, because this the new wave, bro. podcasting. Well, it's always been the wave, but podcasting, YouTube, and streaming. Like, if you ain't with it, you better get with it, bro. This is literally the future. So it's like, hop on the train while the train is live because it's getting like populated for sure. So anyway, back to the drama. Amber Rose, she's on the podcast with the Ball brothers and basically having a conversation. So I'm gonna get back to the nitty gritty, and she asked a very important question. So let's just get right to it. Let's go.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You
I think
could?
so. I think.
I'm asking, G, how you feel?
Oh, yeah.
How you feeling? Can you be retired hoe? For a girl like, I had my ways, but it's over with.
Nah, yeah, I think you could, though, for real. You know, a lot of people changing, folks. And like, you know,
Facts.
Okay.
Like when they say
she
turning a
might
hoe
be a
to a
great
housewife,
older lady, bro. She might be
that's not
great
a retired hoe.
older woman. When she was younger, she be acting. Just a retired hoe. That's what it is. Sorry, though.
Silly.
Thanks. What was your question?
I was gonna say, like, when they say turning a hoe into a housewife, like, isn't that like a retired hoe? Like the girl changed her life around,
Yeah.
had a family.
Can you turn her on into a housewife?
Oh my God. Can I please answer this?
Go ahead. That's why it's out there.
So here's the thing, right? A lot of these men, and please, I hate to sound vulgar, but I have to get this out because I haven't done a podcast in a long time. Okay. So a lot of you men, right? Y'all want like this virginal girl that no one had sex with and no one knows, and you like plucked her from obscurity and found her, and this is like she's been with like one guy before you, right? But then she don't know how to suck dick. She don't know how to ride dick. She don't know how to treat a man. She don't know how to caress a man and touch a man and kiss a man and cater to a man. She doesn't know how to do all this stuff. So then y'all go out, y'all cheat with these so-called hoes, right? That know how to do all that stuff. And that's your happy place. Y'all low-key want women with experience because it just feels better. But in your mind, society is telling you that that is not wifeable. But that's really low-key what you want. And I see that with my male friends all the time and just people that I know. It's just like, y'all want this obscure girl in your mind, but you really don't want her.
Well, she's warranted. That's a little true, not all the true. We want the sexuality of the hoe, like the freakiness, and we want a woman in the streets. We want, you know what I'm saying? We want a freak in the sheets, and then we want a modest woman in public, and you know what I mean, clean cut, no guys has touched. So if you can give me a freak that's not been touched, then cool, I'll take that over a freak that's been touched. You know what I'm saying? Or a super freak, but you know it's a trade-off. So some guys like, hey, fuck it, I'll just take the virgin, or I'll just take the low body count, because then I can just train her or whatever, or she can learn over time. But the hoe, you know, your homie didn't hit, they homies didn't hit, and now you the joke of the time because you wiped it up. So it's best not to even wipe up. It's just best to get, you know, let you hit too and then pass along. That's how I feel about it. But she's not wrong, but she's not 100% right. But, you know, the guys know. They know. Like, we not about to, she just used goods. We not finna wife it, though. You know what I mean? We'll hit it. And they perfectly warranted for that. You know what I'm saying? Amber Rose, you know, and this is another thing about Amber Rose and other women like her. They're going to protect that notion. Like, hey, man, I got a body count. Why don't you wife me? Well, that's up to the man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give the sex, we give the relationship. We just want the sex. So, you know, if you hold the sex for the relationship, then okay, you get the relationship until we get the sex, and then it's like, and then the locker room talk. And the basketball players know it. All the Ball brothers know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I hit her too. You know what I'm saying? Klay Thompson, I know he heard it about Megan Thee Stallion. Eventually, he was going to hear it. It's like, bro, I can't take you serious. It's just a fling almost, a long-term fling. Because guys know, yes, we want a freaky chick, but we want a virgin. But sometimes you get a boring-ass chick when you get a virgin, or a low-body count chick. But that's, you know, that's the trade-off. You want loyalty, or you want a chick that is exciting. It's like, you want a fast car, break down easy, or do you want a Toyota Honda Accord? You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. And that's the trade-off that you get. I'd rather just take the Honda Accord and put some mods on it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm coming.
She's never going to give you what you want.
Let's talk about it, man.
Can you teach her?
Man,
Can you teach her how to
Coach 'em
suck
up.
dick? I don't
Can
know.
you?
Can you
Can you?
teach her?
Freaky ass nigga.
Bro got his own.
Yeah, can you
teach
teach
her,
her?
my guy?
I was just, bro's trying to coach.
I'm just playing.
I ain't teach her to suck no nothing.
Right.
What the fuck are they talking about?
Let's get better.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, there's a
Bars
certain
low.
there's a certain thing that a woman does to a man that has experience.
I feel you.
And you know,
You're speaking very truthfully, actually.
I'm just saying that for the people that are out there watching. It's like, regardless of what you, just go for what you want. Don't let the internet dictate who you're supposed to be with. Go where you're happy. That's it.
Respect.
That's what I expect.
Yeah, but that ain't the reality though. Like, yeah, we're gonna go with makes the dick hard, you know what I mean? Simple as that. Fuck is you talking about? Like, I'm gonna go with, get this motherfucker, but after what Lil Wayne say? And as soon as I come to my senses. Fuck you saying? Because as soon as I get done, I'm like, wait a minute now. My homie didn't hit. Wait a minute now. My homie's homie hit. Girl, I can't see you. I can't be with you in public. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, I can't. You know what I'm saying? We could do this. You thick. Like every dude. If you got a thick ass chick, she got a number on her. Facts. And it's rare if she don't. I'm not saying you can't wife her. You can wife her all you want. It's just, it's going to come with a little trouble. It's definitely, and that's from experience. It's going to come with a lot of trouble. I ain't going to lie with you. You might as well just get your low-key chick and turn her to a freak, whatever. Tell her, I don't know, because that's hard too. So, I don't know. Maybe you get the wife and the side chick, the best of both worlds. You get the whole side chick and the virgin wife. I don't know. I don't know the answer, Sway. But I'll tell you this. There is some shit that you know what I'm saying, that happens. It's very interesting. I think Amber Rose advocating for it because it's too late for her. She has to advocate for the hoes because she's the hoe. You know what I'm saying? So you always gonna have women like Amber Rose gonna advocate for the whole action and for the men to wife, because it's always gonna be like that, right? But these are the same women that want the niggas with the money and everything. It's like, girl, you a hoe though. I just want to hit. Like, after that, I'm good off you. You know what I'm saying? You got 3 babies. You know what I'm saying? You look good from the external. I don't know how the internal's actually feeling for real till I get in there. And then I might like it. I might not. I bet if these niggas close their eyes and clap some shit, they probably won't even fuck with it for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, just do this. And then stroke some shit. You be like, you know what? Without the visuals, this shit ain't even busted for real. You know what I'm saying? But that's me. I be thinking about that shit. So in my eyes, I take the girl that is not a hoe. That's actually low body count to no body count, and we'll go from there. Like, maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3. But we talking about chicks that are getting 25, 30, 45 bust down. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. There's no way I want to see in public with you. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't be looking for the perfect virgin. I just expect you've been through it. But when you get me though, like, let's see, you might be great. Shit.
Facts.
That might be a bad habit, but nigga, that's how I am for real.
Just go where you happy, bro.
Like, yeah, if you
That's
doing
what
it, then shit, all right. Like, I'll be on that sometimes, but hey, to each his own, brother.
Zio 2 cents, man. Best sex.
Yeah, I think for that situation, I think personally it's just about basically it's about sex though. But it's like if you subtract the sex part from it, then it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I can clap your shit. I'm happy at the moment. Go where I'm happy at the moment. But then you nagging, you want me to buy shit and all that shit, all that extra shit. I'm like, bro, I don't even got time for none of that shit. Then I got to worry about you want to be excited at all time going when you happy. You ain't happy for us a little second. You dipping off. I'm good, bro. I'd rather get a little 6, 7, maybe 7.5. Motherfuckers going for the 10s and expecting, you know what I'm saying, good material. Nah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can't go, man. Yeah, so that's that. It's your boy Angelo Savage. Make sure you subscribe. Let's go. Let's see. When did sex become taboo? Well, I'm not gonna say John 21:11. I ain't gonna say sex is taboo itself, but I will say the action of women just giving it up for nothing, because it hasn't changed for the women. Like, the women still want a man that can provide and get some money. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no money, well, the bummy niggas fucking too. But I mean, for the niggas that's really fucking the bad bitches and she choosing, you gotta have your shit up to par. So at this point, it's like women are like, well, you still gotta get your shit to par, and I got hella bodies. I still need you to commit though. And it's like, I clap. There's a difference between clapping and some, actually being with a chick. Like any dude going for real clap though, for real. But are you going for real be with a chick? You know what I'm saying? That's really like what you got to think about when you're thinking about shit like this. So, and that's my little situation. Beautiful smile. Good morning from Florida. Good morning in Florida. It's morning time already. Shit, it's only 11:38 over here. Good Lord. Good Lord. It says, let me see. How you act when you know you low-key ugly.
Get out of here. They're not winning the chip. They're down in the series, bro. They're not going to come back. They're not winning the championship, bro. This is their year. Listen, I'm going to tell you exactly why they're not going to win. You don't even watch ball for it. What did you say? You got it? Who took a picture?
Motherfucker's stupid.
I heard the sound. That was the sound of a picture. I heard the sound like
Motherfucker's stupid.
I had asked bro to take a picture of it real quick. That's probably why you heard that. All right, I'm not in the background, am I? I know I don't like off guards on me. Nah, you wasn't in it.
The caption is how you act when you know you low key ugly. Motherfuckers are stupid. Hold on, let's keep going, man.
All right. Yeah, what you saying? I was saying, like, listen, they not going to win for the simple fact. First of all, they got horrible 3-point shooting. For real. They can never guard the paint. All right, that was a picture of me. That was a picture of me that came from you. I can tell because the way my shadow lit off the wall, came from this angle right here. What you talking about? Why are you taking pictures of me? I just don't see why you have to do that, though. Oh, bro, I ain't taking no pictures. Dog, it's not a big deal. No, it is a big deal. I'm just asking, why would he want that? Like, what are you going to do? Bro, you're not an ugly guy, bro. Yo, like, don't uplift me, nigga. Don't uplift me. I'm just asking you a normal question. Who you send it to? What you talking about, bro? I ain't send it to nobody. He sent it to you. What you mean he sent it to me? I can tell because your phone facing away from me, bro. No. Put it on your dead grandma that he didn't send it to you. What? Bro, what are you? Swear on your dead grandma that you don't got a picture of me in your phone, bro. First of all, bro, my grandma's not even dead. You want her to be? Whoa. Nigga, what? Yo, you serious? Yo, give me your phone. Bro, no, I'm not giving you my phone. You don't want to do this, bro. Whoa!
This nigga stupid.
Why would you do that to him? Last picture, too. Last picture. Why would you lie to me? Get that out of here. You next. All right, bro, look. I'm deleting it. Look. I'm even going to my recently deleted. Look. It's going. Dang. All right, we cool. That's all I wanted, bro. My thing is like, I don't like off-guard pictures of me. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I just don't see the point on why we do that. Oh, we cool now, man. All right, we cool. I didn't know you was gonna turn around. Listen, bro, we need a funny picture for the group chat, bro. Wait, no!
Motherfucker humpback. Yo, shout out to that boy Trey Riggs, boy. That boy be making the funny. Like, I got a YouTube channel called Angelo So Funny, and I'm trying to make these type of videos, man. This shit is funny as hell to me, like. But this thing, like, you know how long it takes this nigga to record this video probably and do all the editing? Like, he's literally in the house with a tripod by himself, talking to himself on funny man shit with the sound effects and everything. Like, he had 1.6 million subs. Y'all subscribe to my boy Trey Riggs. He out here doing this thing. My boy Humpback right here, man. He be doing this shit. It says JJ Good Vibes. Anyone say you look like Lil Durk? Man, what? I'm actually I got a little soundboard here. I'm gonna start putting some sounds on it so y'all can see what it do with that. Cause I want to get some sounds put in and stuff. So we just vibing. We just randomly, this is real. I guess this is streaming, right? Is this streaming? Will you go on here and you just freestyle it? Because I got a list of shit that I want to talk about, but then I just go in here and do like, all right, let me just kind of freestyle this shit for real. I really don't mind. Like, sometimes I just walk around, put some shit in I put some shit in, like, what's that shit called? She said, that's that. See, sometimes I be getting late on this shit. I don't want to be late to shit. I be low key knowing shit, but then I don't be having time to record yet, and I be late to shit. So I be having to like hurry up and like see what's going on. So I'm gonna see what's going on. We got Face. Let's see. Let's open up Facebook. Actually, let me do this one because I actually was going to react to this video right here. Now this is a video of a man opens fires on passing cars outside of Boston. So I usually do news, trending topics. You know, y'all got the release of Drake's new album. So we're going to do a mixture of everything right now. If y'all fuck with me, fuck with me. You don't fuck with me, make sure you subscribe for sure. Either way, it's your boy Angelo Savage. Don't forget, I do reactions on everything. So let's do this and see what it do, man. The violence, bro. You know what I noticed? The news only report violence, G. Literally. I don't see nothing else reported from the news. Like, can we get some positivity? Just like I be wanting to report on positive shit, but they don't be having positive shit on YouTube for real. Not at least the newsworthy positive shit. Maybe every once in a while, barely. All right, let's get it to him.
Terrifying moments outside Boston. A man with an assault-style rifle opening fire on this busy highway around lunchtime.
He got his SBR. Short barrel rifle.
Randomly pointing at traffic near Harvard University. People running for their lives. Others hiding in their vehicles.
I tried to crawl underneath the seats, and then I saw that it was getting closer and closer, and I could see him coming, so I crawled out of the van.
2 men in their cars were hit, suffering life-threatening injuries.
Oh, wow.
Police saying the gunman fired up to 60 shots. At one point, seen smashing this car window.
I opened my car door to peek out to see what was going on, and the shooter was right there. He was aimed right at me.
Was it like rapid fire, like a...
Rapid. Like pow, 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 pow.
A state trooper and a former Marine were nearby and jumped into action, shooting the suspect.
Went towards the suspect with their weapons to try to end that situation. Both the civilian and the trooper fired their weapons, and that suspect was struck multiple times in the extremities.
Without their quick and selfless acts, today's situation would have been a lot worse.
Authorities say the suspect, 46-year-old Tyler Brown, was on probation. Our Boston station, WCVB, reports he has an extensive criminal record, pleading guilty to a previous shootout with Boston police in 2020 after a prior conviction for assault and battery. The district attorney at the time slamming the prison sentence Brown received as too lenient. Police say this latest shootout has left many people traumatized.
Those individuals on the river.
So y'all telling me y'all didn't let the man out. He somehow got an SBR. You know, that's not even an SBR for real. That's an illegal firearm. Like usually, you know, that's supposed to be a pistol if it ain't had the pistol brace on it, but he had the whole pistol brace on there. Like the little, it ain't even a brace. It's like the stock, the bump stock. He's not supposed to have that on there. That's what you need a tax stamp for that. Anyway, he ain't even using the gun right. He using it like it is a pistol. He ain't got it on the shoulder. It's like maybe he going through something mental. But either way, how does he get the gun? How does he get the ammo? And he's a criminal? I'm confused. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, can we and then I seen the video. He almost popped his cap back. Facts. Buddy ass almost got his shit knocked off. You see when he ducked, hit the top of his head, boy. It was a dub for that boy. But yeah, shit like that, bro. I don't know how these crazies are even getting these guns. Like I can't even say that somebody's getting. It's like a black market or something. Like what the fuck? What is going on with people now? Like, what made you think that you should just start shooting at random cars? That's why everybody should be armed, bro. Like y'all could have disarmed him quick. Me, I seen that shit would put his ass down quick. 3 seconds. But then again, he's shooting at you with a 5.56 2.23. Like that's some shit you don't want to get hit with. I'm gonna be honest. You know, that's like getting hit with a 7.62. Actually, I'd rather get hit with a 5.56 2.23 than a 7.62. Facts. Because the shit either way, it'll blow your damn arm off. I don't like. But the police officers and shit, and I think ex-military guy, he the one that approached him and shot at him, which made him stop. So, you know how you stop a bad guy with a gun? a good guy with a gun, man. So that's why I advise everybody to get armed for your own safety. Before, I don't know how liberal Boston is, but I'm assuming it's very liberal. But then again, you got niggas walking around shooting at people with SBRs. So I'm not sure how he even got the gun. The nigga's sick. They said he done this before with a shootout with the police. So he just got up randomly and just started shooting at cars. That's why you got to stay armed at every direction, every time, because you don't know. There's sometimes I'm walking into Walmart, I'm be like, before I put the gun on the hip, I'm like, man, I don't need it. Then I walk in there, then right when I get in the door, I said, nah, this might be my lucky day. Let me run back to the car and get my shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how it be sometimes. And you have no clue. But this, I can't even blame, like, you can blame it on straw purchases, but I think it's just the fact that they just have a bunch of burners hanging around somewhere. They probably just people stealing them, selling them, and that's how they getting them. But I don't think it's like from somebody usually like a regular person buying a firearm and then giving the firearm or selling it to a criminal. I don't think that's what's happening. I think criminals are just stealing guns and then selling the guns to other criminals. You know what I'm saying? Of course, that person's name's gonna be on there. So in this situation, this boy is crazy. Like, and it's sick. It seemed like he has a mental health thing going on, but you know, there's people's lives that he's doing. Like, he can be shooting at the car, kids in the car, anything. It's almost despicable how we allow this to happen. That's why I say everybody should get armed, even the old grannies. I don't care. You know, you ever seen the old GTA? Was that San Andreas? The granny used to have a revolver. Facts. I bet they won't do nothing then. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. That's my solution. In this situation, it's kind of scary because let me go back. Like, come on, bro. What kind of footage is
Capacity
this?
to have struck people on the other side.
See, SBR, he got a decent scope on there, unless it's not, you know, unless he don't got it sighted out correctly. He has a bump stop on the gun, so he could shoulder it, extend it, put it on the shoulder, and actually be more accurate. But since he's shooting like that, makes me feel like, did somebody just give him his gun? He's definitely untrained, for sure.
Of that river.
So he's just letting it go.
At least a dozen vehicles were hit by gunfire. The suspect is in police custody in the hospital.
But this is Boston. They're going to let him go. For sure. For sure. He's already done this before. He's already done this before he get back out and do it again. Look, this is the reason why it's some, and I hate to say this, in certain liberal cities, including my city of Chicago, Illinois, they do this. You know what they just said? 33% of people with the ankle monitors on, they don't even know where they at. How? It's literally a tracking device. What do you mean you don't know where they're at? Are you putting fake ankle monitors on people? Because the people they're letting back into the cities are people that have killed people and they're on trial for murder or attempt murder. They let them back out. They don't even keep them. Thanks, Pritzker. That being said, man, y'all tell me what y'all think about that in the comments section. It's a cold world we live in, ladies and gentlemen. You need to be armed. You need to be strapped. And it's their Second Amendment right for a reason. So protect you and your loved ones. There's crazies out here. This is the new Gotham City. It's your boy, Angelo Savage. Don't forget to subscribe. It's the Savage Report. Let's go. Let's see what else we got going on, man, in the news world. Did y'all hear about that person in Chicago? Let's see. Let me check out the comments first. You know, I gotta check out the comments between videos. You know, I'm a streamer now. He said, I know that you do. Okay. I am a Lord Shepherd. I will son. Okay, whatever. What's up, all? Happy Saturday. What's up? I could walk to the sun and hold you. What the fuck? Bro, you gay. Seeing the letter, I've been awake 6 years now. Lord Shepherd will walk the light. Bro, what are you talking about? Despicable. Interweb. Yeah, facts. Mr. Angel Hernandez, if you're going to spam, please tell them niggas to subscribe. Facts. Jesus loves you. Jesus you love. What you mean, Jesus loves you? Correct that, sir. Smart man. It's a smart black man. Is that the interweb? Interweb, appreciate the love, man. Hey, man, I can't be dumb out here, man. Like, you know how many dumb people I run into, bro? I really hate dumb people. Literally. When I see dumb people, I get angry. I'm like, God damn it. Another one? Let's see. Secret neighbor. What's new, man? What's going on in the world, man? I want to see what's going on, man. We know that your boy Trumparoni just came back from China with the China man. What they talking about over there, man? I know Alibaba better be cheaper over there now, boy. I heard they got the interest rates down. So if they got the international, if they got trading with the interest rates between those two states down, and that'd be great. Because in that case, then they could just use that to like lower the kind of like the pressure on the United States at the moment. What is this?
Two brothers.
Let's see. And I do this live, ladies and gentlemen. I do this live. This is all fresh off the dome. I don't even, he said I shouldn't be saying that, Angelo. Why? Saying what? China man? So I do these live. Sometimes I don't even prep it. I'm just starting now to stream it at the same time. So then I can just record, clip it, and just go with that. And then I'm clipping it as we going anyway. So then I can do a live. So this will be the new platform where we're gonna be going live on I'm live also on the vertical, also on the landscape mode, and then we're gonna clip it as I'm talking, so y'all know what to do. You're what do you call a rich Chinese man? I don't know what you call a rich Chinese man, brother. Is this lagging? I think this is lagging. You niggas getting the message after the message. Let's get it. It's your boy Angelo Savage. Don't forget to subscribe.
Two brothers, one murderous plot. That is what Santa Clara police described today about a shooting and a house fire that erupted last week. Investigators say the suspect traveled thousands of miles to the South Bay, secretly rented a home next door to his brother, and eventually shot and killed him before taking his own life. Our crime reporter Henry Lee live at the Santa Clara Police Department with details on this disturbing case. Henry?
Yeah, disturbing indeed. Santa Clara police say this was a family dispute involving two estranged brothers, with the suspect ambushing his older brother as the victim was getting things from his own car.
Santa Clara mourns with you. A husband is gone, a father is gone, and no words from any of us can fill that absence.
Santa Clara Mayor Lisa Gilmore expressing sympathy to a family that's lost two relatives, one to gunfire, the other to suicide, while embracing a neighborhood still reeling from the deadly shooting and fire.
What happened on Enright Avenue was a deeply personal and private tragedy between two brothers, one that ended with devastating consequences for an entire family.
Detectives have concluded that this was a targeted homicide followed by suicide involving two adult brothers.
On Friday, officers found the victim, 52-year-old Mark Heflin, who had a wife and daughter, dead from gunshot wounds outside his home. Chief Corey Morgan says the killer was the victim's own brother, 49-year-old Matthew Heflin, who had been lying in wait.
After a brief verbal exchange, the suspect, who was concealing a firearm inside of a paper bag, opened fire.
The killing, authorities say, was part of a deadly plan hatched well in advance.
Investigators determined the suspect traveled from Indiana to California in a rental vehicle carrying multiple firearms and ammunition.
Police say the suspect had stayed in the greater San Jose area for several weeks before renting the home next door to his brothers in the 3 days before the attack.
Family members were not aware the suspect was staying next door at any point.
Police say after shooting his brother, the suspect set the rental home on fire in a rear bedroom using fire logs he had delivered to him. He then killed himself. A gun was found near his body and another in his waistband. Police also found two other guns and $95,000 in cash, but the significance of the money still unclear.
Whoa, that sounds crazy as hell. So you got hella guns, hella ammo, and hella cash, and then you burn the rental property down, bro? This nigga's a crash out. Literally, he's a crash out. You didn't have to burn the money. You didn't have to burn this person's rental property. and you shot the dude with the gun in a paper bag, and you waited there for weeks to kill him, bro, you didn't even have to do all that shit, for real. He had to be white. He had to be. I know he was. Because this is just a bunch of plotting for no reason. Super premeditated, bro. Like, but it's California. You wouldn't even have got the death penalty anyway. But he went across state lines just to commit a crime, which is dumb. What did this brother do? I want to know what this brother did. Like I know what he should have not done. He should have not killed his brother, right? But I want to know what made him do this. Are you just mentally ill? Are you sick? And that's kind of how I look at it. Like, are you mentally? Something must be going on with you, to the point where you had to do something like that. This is super premeditated. You telling me my man's went and rented out the place next to you, been watching you for days, don't even know he next to you, just to bring a bunch of fire and $90-some thousand in cash. So then you burn the money too? This nigga tweaking, just to kill your brother. What the fuck? And you know, a brother like that, bro, if you sense that your brother might be dangerous, it ain't about, oh, is your brother, I don't fear him. Anybody's dangerous with a gun, brother or not, family or not, they're all dangerous with a gun. So in this aspect, that's crazy. Like, that's why, like, with anybody, like, I had family members back in the day, they're like, oh, you think you better than us? Whoop-de-whoop. Hey, don't even mention no lingo like that to me. I'm about to skedaddle, because I know what's next after those words. You know, I'm from Chicago. I know that, you feel me? So if a motherfucker say, if you in Chicago, it's a crab in a bucket mentality. You try to make it out, you try to go to school, you try to be successful, you got motherfuckers that'll murk you just because you're doing better than them, because y'all from the same hood, y'all from the same region, but you decided to do right by your life. So if you have family members like that, it could be your brother, it could be your cousin, it could be your uncle, your aunt, it could be anybody for real. If you have people like that around you and you don't know, sometimes you just oblivious to it because it's family. You're just thinking that's just family, how family move. Whole time, they want to take you out. It's like Nicholas Machiavelli said, you know what I'm saying? They'll pretend to be your friend until they get you where they need you at, and they'll try to remove you. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the streets, so I know that already. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as a motherfucker as soon as I sense they kind of off, done. You hear me? As soon as I sense somebody's off, I don't even play the game no more. I'm instantly remove myself because I have to. I just know that that's what's going to come next. Because the way I'm coming, the successful levels I got, the motivation I'm coming with, the enthusiasm I'm coming with life, it's going to make you feel inadequate. You're going to instantly try to murk me just because you don't want to try. And those are the type of individuals you got to watch out for, because those are the type of individuals that's really going to try to do something to you. And this concept, this dude went above and beyond to take out his own brother. He could have just drove there that first night and did it that day. He rented the house next to his just to plan a killing. Then he shot him inside of a brown paper bag, like on some old school shit, like a shell catcher. Just to go back into the house and do your own self in and set the fire to the crib. Come on, bro. You might as well have done the paper bag thing. It seemed like he had a whole plot out. Like, that makes me believe that he was on some mental illness shit. I don't know why I keep saying this, but the shit is so far-fetched that it makes it seem that it's on some mental illness shit. Ain't no way you planned it as if you wasn't gonna stay at the scene, then you go back next door and do yourself. Come on, bro. What's you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Am I far-fetching this? I just know I'm from the rack, and people out here do that to you. They're, like I said, I have motherfuckers, I'm going to school, doing my thing, trying to evolve, do better in life. Family instantly, oh, you think you better than us? What? Oh, nah, those are the last final words from a motherfucker that's about to do you in. You get what I'm saying? So that's some words from somebody that's hating on you, and they finna do something to you. So this is in San Francisco 2 days ago. This is in San Francisco, but he came from Indiana, so he's from the Midwest, and he went out West Coast. You know, them Indianimals, they delusional, and they kind of aggressive too, bro. And he probably had access to all types of guns because it's Indiana. It's just the fact that not only did you come from Indiana to do this, you went from coast to coast. You went to the Midwest to the West Coast just to commit a crime. You waited in the house that you rented a house next to his house for days, if not a week, just to plot it out. You know what I'm saying? So this is above me. This is beyond me. This is beyond understanding. I just think you guys should take like. Did he hit? You know, did he do something? I gotta know what happened, bro. Because I'm not saying activities like this is warranted. I'm just saying that it depends on what he did. Because you have to have, it's like some Cain and Abel shit. You have to have some type of hatred for somebody to plot like that, bro. Somebody must have did something crazy. Unless the brother that did the killing is the crazy one, which obviously he is. But I need some explanation behind this. That being said, y'all tell me what y'all think about this in the comments section. Don't forget to like the video for the YouTube algorithm. And lastly, don't forget to subscribe. It's your boy Angelo Savage. Let's go. Peace. All right. That's how we doing things. Y'all in the chat. He said, when did this happen? This happened 2 days ago. Did you really just steal a kill Tony joke? Log off the internet. Oh, I don't know. What was the last one? Where is this? San Francisco. Mental health should be provided for all of us. It really should, bro. It really should. Because at this point, I think, and this is the thing why I get a little scary. I get a little frightened. I ain't gonna lie. I might be a big dude. I might be Savage. I might be Angelo Savage, but I get afraid too now. And I get afraid because I'm working so hard to achieve a goal for somebody that's not achieving their goals to try to take me out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I get afraid about. But you know what? It is what it is. If it happens, it happens. You know what I mean? What can you do? You know? But the thing is, that's the situation. But the thing is also, it's like some people aren't willing to work. At the same time, the government and the capitalism, it's all working against your hustle. But that's no reason to stop. You know what I'm saying? And yes, there's boundaries in life. Your girl might cheat on you. She might take your kids. The government might, seize all your money, half your assets, and all that stuff. And it could look like this is the end. But in reality, man, it's just best to reevaluate your situation, come up with a plan, use AI, figure it out. That's how I look at it, right? But that's me. Not a lot of people are like that. So it's just sad that a lot of us are like, they must be going through something. I know a lot of people I know that hold, traumas from childhood, like real traumas. Like it ain't even that big of a trauma. It's just how your mother, your father must have treated you. They holding that shit until they like 40, 50 years old. I'm like, damn, we grown now. It's like, can't even do nothing to that. Now you're affecting your kids and shit. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just grow up so quick that I just leave shit in the past and then I just move on. I just forget people and I move on to the next situation. That's kind of how I deal with things. You know what I mean? I just kind of like, whatever, leave them alone and move on to the next shit. I'm too grown to be like playing games with other grown people. Back to the chat. You said some people are just not normal. Yeah, Crystal. Some people aren't just normal. I think we all start normal, and then it ends with like how much how much pressure can we take before we kind of pop. You know what I'm saying? It's like say you ain't got nothing to lose, right? Like, man, I lost my job, lost my girl. The government then took, she divorced me. Government took 50% of the thing, and she put me on child support. They taking 20%. Like, you got to start over, say at like 50. But yeah, at that point, your options are dwindling, and you feel like that's the only option. I think that people should figure it out, but that's me. Not everybody has that audacity or like the gall to kind of like, you know what I'm saying, keep going farther. You know what I'm saying? It can be some, they need to be evaluated. Yeah, but the thing about the evaluation of mental health, a lot of people don't, it might not even come to the situation where people even know that's even going on. You know what I mean? You might think that you okay, but you're not okay. Let's see. Let's get to the next topic. What y'all got going on, man? What's the move, man? What's the move? They talking about Twin Towers in Chicago. They tweaking. Hell no. They got all this motherfucking money, don't they? Chicago got all this money, but they got no money at all. Like, shit is despicable. Like, we're if you ever been to Chicago, it's a beautiful city, man. Like, literally, you can get some parking, park right off, like, Michigan Ave pretty much, bro, and just walk to where you need to walk to, bro. Like, it's way smoother than New York, and it's beautiful. But it's just the fact that, like, people they just move around with money, and you're like, damn, like, where's that money really going? They're like, oh, we got to up the taxes more. And I'm like, bro, what happened to the last money that you upped the taxes with? You kind of look like Woofy from Top Notch Idiots. Not. Who is that? I got to Google who this is, man. Woofy, Top Notch Idiots. You better be real. You better be telling the truth, brother. I'm on you. This nigga, bro. This him? Never. Never, ever, ever. Stop playing with me, boy. You tweaking, shorty. This dude? Is this him? Nah, this ain't. It can't be him. But I'm assuming... Is this the nigga that be... Stop playing with me, man. Looking like a Timo Lil Durk without the buck eye. So y'all just gonna get on me like that, B? Come on, man. I'm trying to entertain here. So now I'm Timo Lil Durk. And I'm Woofy. That's the dude that be pulling the fake gun pranks. With the Mexican buddy ass. Yeah, I know exactly who you talking to. That nigga funny. You funny as hell. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. Y'all be cracking me the fuck up. All right, time to get down to the nitty gritty. Okay, this is the grown folks talk now, man. So all the kids exit. It's time for the money. It's time for the money talk now. Time for the money talk. Make sure y'all subscribe and like the video, please. All right, for those that don't know, it's your boy Angelo Savage. Make sure you subscribe. But we got an important situation. It seems like the boy Bill Gates has removed all of his stocks from Microsoft, all that was left, which is kind of iffy. I'm wondering, and in my situation, I'm kind of thinking, like, what happened for you to pull everything out? Like, you're selling, and this is a company that you created. That means you own no more of this company, G. I don't know if he's some type of chairman of the company or whatever, or he has a say in the company, but he literally has removed all his shares in the company, which was about, how many shares? I think of 7.7 million shares of Microsoft. Let's see, let me get a little quick. Microsoft generated 181 billion in trailing revenue and 149 billion in operating income. Is growing at a double-digit pace and unique competitive advantages in AI infrastructures through the entrenched enterprise ecosystem. For those that don't know, also they also invested into Copilot, and Copilot was a flop. I heard that's their AI that helps with emails and stuff like that. They should have just changed around it a little bit and made it more like an ecosystem, because they could have did something with it. The Bill Gates Foundation Trust exited its final position. It's not just the Bill Gates Foundation. It's the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Don't get it twisted now. Even though they're divorced, they were still one entity. When it come to when they made that little foundation or whatever, because she divorced him in 2021. They actually the final position by selling all remaining shares after reducing holding from they had 28.5 million to 0 shares. Damn. A move driven by portfolio diversification, evaluation, optimization. God damn, it's a lot of words, boy. Funding obligations rather than a confident loss. So basically, he has sold, based on this, 28.5 million shares to 0 shares. Damn, that's crazy. Whoever wrote this article, Yahoo Finance, you suck. I'm just going to let you know because I've seen better ones. I just happened to just click on this one. Um, anyway, they said it's for because he believes that the company is going to drop. Now, he believed that the company was going to drop. At the same time, I actually went to go see about the stocks of Microsoft when that happened. So today's stocks today was up by 3%, and they were up actually 9%. It was like 8-9%, and then it dipped back to like 3 total. So that's when, because the market's go over now, it crashed. But he's saying that the market is going to crash even more. But if you look on this chart right here, all right, if you look over to this chart, Microsoft, he took his money out about 24 hours ago. So that was about yesterday. So today is Saturday. Well, going on Sunday, but he took his money out Friday before the market crashed. But look what the market did on Friday, because today's the 27th. So he took his out on the 15th. He took his money out on the 15th. It depends on the 15th what time he took it out, because it climbed. And I wonder if he took it out in the morning, because if he took his money out like in the morning, it was at 4:08, and then after he probably took it out, shit hit, because the market's been closed. It's the weekend, actually, now that I think about it. He took his money out, boy. I wonder if he took it out late and then that bitch started to plummet, or did he take it out before it started to rise? So it looks like the company's still doing good. It actually is doing better than when he just took it out, so which is kind of funny. But he was projecting that the company was not going to do good at all, and it's gonna go down lower, which is weird because this is a company that you started, so you don't have faith in the company that you originally started. I know you're not the CEO anymore, but you are the founder, which is kind of crazy in a way. And this led me to believe what is actually going on with Bill Gates. I think that there is something that was discovered. Yes. And I say that to say that I think some information was discovered about Bill Gates that might be detrimental to his character and the sales of Microsoft. So he pulled his money out to deassociate himself from Microsoft itself, because he knows once that information comes out, he might go down. He might bring Microsoft down with him, because that's the way people understand. And for the people that don't really understand this concept as well, his name was mentioned multiple times on Epstein's files. Now, I know a lot of people look over and everything, but he was very involved. At the time that this was all being discovered, that's around the time him and Melinda was getting divorced. She had a lot to say about that. But in this concept, I'm really thinking, like, why did he pull his money out? And he didn't pull out just a little. He pulled them all out. So he has no shares into Microsoft right now to diversify it. But then as soon as he does that, the Microsoft goes up. So as he's predicting that it's going to drop another 30% at least, it just went up like 3 to 5%. This is a little, I think it has something to do with his personal life and what might be discovered, and this is a rumor, so I got to say allegedly, because I'm a content creator and I can't say definitely. This allegedly he was, and there's slight proof of this, but allegedly he sparked the whole COVID thing, and I think that they might be trying to spark the new virus, G, and take us out. This is a controversy. This is a conspiracy theory, so I'm just spreading this. This is a conspiracy theory. So allegedly, he might be taking his money out because he's ready to spread the next virus in this motherfucker, G. I'm trying to tell y'all. No? Tell me I'm reaching, G. Tell me I'm reaching. I don't think I'm reaching. I don't think I'm reaching. I think he finna start the new virus, G. And he taking his money out because he about to put his shit in a different currency. Because why would you take all your shares out of Microsoft? That's not even sensible. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you take everything out? Based on Yahoo Finance, he had 28.5 million shares. You take them all out? Bro, something happening. He finna, when billionaires take it, that's the same thing with Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett, he changed CEOs and he took majority of his money out. Let me look at this, because I know Warren Buffett did the same thing. Sorry. Warren Buffett. Sell stocks. How much? Let's see what it tell me. You know, edit a new Gemini help you. Warren Buffett Company, Berkshire Hathaway sold roughly $24.09 billion worth of stocks in the first quarter, while purchasing about $15.94 billion. Oh, I see what he did. See, that nigga's so smart. Warren Buffett, that nigga intelligent, right? What he did, he sold his stocks off at the low, knowing that bitch finna climb back up, and as soon as it climb, he sold it at the high. When it dropped back down, because he knew it was gonna drop, he bought it back again. Made a little money. You know what I mean? But I heard he took a lot of money out when he retired, because he retired now. And they're down. Well, it's closed now. They can't even do nothing. But the market, you can still see the market move around while the weekend is going, I believe. Anyway, back to the man at the hour. Bill Gates. Is a conspiracy. The boy might be, you feel me, over there getting back massages by them. You hear me? Can't say that now on but y'all know what I'm talking about now. And I think he doing something with that money. Like, when y'all need to pay attention in the markets, because we might be a little fish in this situation, but what's going on is that our money's being moved around. Like, you're a shareholder of the company if you're buying little shares of the company, but you need to be following why they're moving their money, because you might be a little fish to the big dogs, but still, you need to understand why this person is doing this. Why is this billionaire taking his money out? Why is this billionaire taking his money out? Like, and then that's what I do. I kind of follow what the billionaires are doing. I'm like, all right, this man is investing in, like, Google or ABC. They Alphabet. They're invested into AI, which is the Gemini, and they're doing great at the Gemini. And then you got other shit like, okay, this Microsoft has invested a lot into what's that shit called? OpenAI. They're gonna lose their investment, bro. Everybody know that. They're gonna crash eventually. They literally gonna crash eventually. So I don't know. Y'all tell me what y'all think about that in the comments section. It's just iffy. I try to see what billionaires are doing with their money. I definitely don't trust Bill Gates, bro. If y'all don't trust nobody, don't trust Bill Gates. Like the shit that I've seen that been released from the, like, Epstein file stuff, like, and it ain't about the kids and shit. This is about, this nigga's trying to cause mayhem in the world, population control. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is, like, beyond us. Like, it's almost scary. It's almost scary, because what they was trying to do, they trying to kill. You know what I'm saying? I want people to refer this, and this is, I don't know why I do this, but I always refer this type of information to that one episode of American Horror Story, season 6, I think, with the devil. Gee, what happened? Motherfucker got the sickness. Then the devil took over, whatever. Everybody died off, bro. This is some shit like that for real. I don't know. Like, this is the type of shit I be getting from the billionaire shit. I don't know. It's your boy Angelo Savage, man. Tell me what y'all think in the comment section. Don't forget to subscribe. Peace. Yeah, man, it's getting iffy, man. What y'all talking about in this comment section? Gee, y'all talking that shit, ain't you? What y'all saying in that comment section? Timo Lil Durk, okay. That's why sent sparkles for 2 jewels. Okay. Appreciate you. Scott. Stars for 2 jewels. Scott's doing his thing. Shout out to Scott in the chat, my nigga. Lost Boy, GG Lil Durk, if he didn't make it. If he didn't made it, nigga. No, you gotta say it right. RIP Vaughn, facts. Free all that old block-ins. OTF for life. Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This might be a controversial statement, I must say. Y'all not gonna like this one. I know I look like Durkio Smurgio. I love the GOAT, and I love him, and I love Chicago, and I like he make great music. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You ain't gonna like what I'm about to tell you. But listen close. Make sure y'all subscribe though. But keep that nigga in jail. Facts. I'm not playing with you. Keep him in there. And the only reason I say that is because I'm an individual that understand when there's devilish actions out here in the world, and it motivates other kids that might not have those type of perceptions to do devilish things. And Lil Durk was an advocate for violence, G. Facts. People like that, when they're in jail, I be feeling like the world started to calm down a little bit. But when they out, they just get back on that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Which motivates the dumbass kids that are followers to do the same drilling. Now they killing they killing kids and grandmas and shit. So I might look like Durk to some people. I might be the Temu version of Lil Durk, but I'll be honest, man, keep that nigga in jail for a little minute. Like, a good minute for real. Like, do not free him. At least not right now, bro. Facts. Do not free Durk, because we looking at some trouble. And I like the dude. I ain't gonna lie. I actually fuck with Durk. I like his music at least. You know what I'm saying? He represents for Chicago and whatever, whoop de whoop. But at the end of the day, bro, Dirk was an individual that he had that, and it's so crazy because it definitely Von. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, Von was an individual in my eyes that I feel like, you know, like when shit happened, it's supposed to happen. I ain't even gonna say it, but that was that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all agree with me, y'all agree with me. If y'all don't, so be it. But King Von, it's almost it had to happen type shit. You know what I'm saying? You live by the gun, you die by the gun type shit. But still, but Dirk, you know, he need to sit his ass down for a little bit. So I say keep his ass in jail until he can get his shit right. Do a full split for the guys. This nigga gay. Best Kool-Aid, 200 packs, Everclear, and 10 cup waters. Here's a y'all geeked out, fella. I'm telling you, motherfuckers out here. Twin ass. He on a different level, G. Like, I was just watching on this what's that shit called? I was on TikTok or some shit, man. These females, they freaked out like a motherfucker, boy. I'm like, boy, like, y'all make it hard for a nigga to even be with y'all for real, cause like, what if I'm trying to beat some shit up? I can't even beat your shit up because you've been beating your shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, who am I? Type shit. like these bitches they got the rolls, they got the automatic Splendor, they got this motherfucker new tongue toy. What the fuck? Bitch, I can't do shit. I can't compare. Fuck. Bitch, I need new hips. Fuck you, don't be mean or cursing. You new? Then subscribe, G. And I'm about to see some more subs on that motherfucker. I'm not playing with you, G. This is savage. I'm not playing with y'all. Anyway, we're about to go to the next. Let's see what's going on. Let me check that sub count. I need that number up, man. I ain't playing with y'all for sure. I'm phone them gray. I'm not playing, G. I need that sub count up. Cause it's that authentic shit right here, man. Y'all messing with the wrong one. See, I'm freestyle. So this is what the streamers do. Is this what the streamers do? Yeah, this is what y'all be doing, man. Easy work. Let's get it. All right. So it seems like y'all been going crazy over this new watch, right? The Swatch. I heard y'all going crazy, and I heard not only that. Let's see.
Well,
let's bring it back. I gotta take the captions off. Can't have that now. So it seems like everybody's they hyped about this new AP and was it Squatch collab, and I was kind of a little hyped for it too, because I'm like, damn, I can afford an AP now, because I'm not spending no 10 racks, no 100 racks, no 40 racks on no damn watch, bro. Like, I barely buy G-Shock. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm Walmart out, and that's just me personally. But y'all going crazy with this watch, and I understand the hype, but man, what's to it, man? Let's play the video. Let's go.
Well, utter madness early this morning at Somerset Mall in Troy. Well, hundreds of people running, pushing, and chanting. Huge crowds, and at 4:30 in the morning. Why? It was for the release of a new timepiece at the Swatch store in the mall. Due to the size of the crowd and safety concerns, Swatch actually decided to cancel the product release. The store closed for the rest of the day.
Damn.
Well, the situation, as you saw there, was so out of control. Troy police got help from several other law enforcement agencies. So you might be thinking, why are people going wild for a watch? Well, it's part of the new Royal Pop collection, and it's born out of a collaboration between two major watch brands, Swatch and Audemars Piguet. I think I said that right.
People want them so badly because they're easily accessible. It's an AP. An AP is like the apex for any watch collector. Everybody wants an AP, and nobody could get them because, you know, to get an AP, you need $30,000.
All right, well, instead of paying $30,000, people are buying this watch for around $400. In New York, some watch collectors have been camping outside the Swatch store since Monday. hopefully watching some playoffs games in the meantime. Well, other
That sounds crazy. So I see the hustle. I understand the hustle. But who do you blame for this? Like, I don't know if I should blame AP, Squatch. It don't really matter, because if you're going to sell a watch that originally goes for like $30K and up, and then you're going to say, hey, man, we doing a collab with somebody, and it's going to be $300, $400, $500, nigga, come on. You asking for trouble. You know they're going to be out there, and that's exactly what happened. There's like a rare breed of shoes just happen to be on sale, and they like, man, I know these shoes go for 30 bands, but they for $500 just for this day. Come on, bro. They standing outside all day long. And then the people that's been camping all night didn't even get to get theirs for at least this location. Like, they knew this was going to be trouble, bro. They knew it was going to be trouble. And I ain't going to lie, I wanted me one too. But now I seen a video of a guy selling the watches, like, at a different location, I think in New York. After they sold out, they started rampaging the store, getting angry. So then dudes outside trying to sell their watch. Somebody offered his ass 2 bands for his $500 watch he just bought. So that shit immediately. And I get it. That's something you should do if you're going to do it. But now I'm like, dang, bro, I wanted me one. Like, I'm not spending no 10 racks for no watch. I'm not even spending $1,000 for no watch. 500 was pushing it, you know what I'm saying? But 300, 400, you know, I might consider, definitely if it's AP, you know what I'm saying? A little bit, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, but after that, bro, I don't know. Like, would y'all spend that much money, $500 for a watch? This ain't even got no band on it. These one of them old school ass watches with the old school, you click it up. One of them life watches. You know what I'm saying? And I understand the hype. Like, I don't know why they expect people not to be so hyped about this. Like, this is something to be hyped about, I ain't gonna lie. But Royal Pop, I guess, is the reason why it's so cheap. Because it's still a Royal Pop. What they should have did is, man, they should have still sold these for like $2,000, $3,000 each. You know what I'm saying? Just to put it in the middle. I know it's Royal Pop, and that's probably why it's so cheap, but they should have put it and placed it kind of in the center. Like, where it's still, because but then again, people are like, I would say this. People are saying the reason why they had to stop is because they had to start selling shit for the low, because basically they had lost, AP is losing a lot of battles to copyright infringement on the style of the watch. In Japan, I don't know in China, but I know in Japan they lost the style. So people are like manipulating the styles and they're coming out with their own kind. But then again, AP know, like, y'all know, like, y'all got the brand name. So I would have just kept it high, because that's exactly how you got to do it. You know what I mean? If you're going to do it. So, y'all tell me what y'all, do y'all like these watches? Like, come on, crowds like this at 5 a.m. Come on, man. And they ain't even got no jobs for, I know they ain't got no job. Well, they probably do, but still. Now, when I see things like this, I tell people, like, this is how you can tell the economy is not bad. People say the economy bad. The economy is not bad. There ain't no way the economy bad when there's hundreds of people looking to spend $500 each on a watch with no strap. Or they want one of them color ones. I want one of those too. Come on, man. Don't tell me the economy bad, G. When you got people out here with spare money on them. You know what I'm saying? When they say, only 60 or 70% of Americans don't got $1,000 in their savings account. Man, they got $1,000, G. They're just not in their savings account. That's all. I don't know if you agree with me or not, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this concept, man. This is it get wicked. It get wicked out here, man. I don't know if I would go this crazy over a watch personally, but I would want one if I can get one without having to do all this extra shit. Ooh, that shit look cold with the little. You see how that? And then they advertise. Y'all, they shouldn't. They just should have did a random release. Don't tell nobody nothing. And should have just released it, because they not only that, you already selling it for a cheap price. So you should have just did a random release. Like, don't tell nobody what it is. Just say we got these releases, first come first serve. Have everybody run in the store and grab them. But telling everybody, oh, it's gonna be released on this date. Come on now, that's, you basically caused mayhem by doing that. They was gonna sell regardless. AP collab. And that's why you should have raised the price up, because they're leaving money on the table. They should at least charge them $1,000, $1,500 for the use, just to slow the crowd down, because they're gonna sell regardless. It's like a collector's item. Not everybody get an AP. I'd be mad as hell if I'm a nigga that spent 10 bands on an AP and then motherfucker bought an AP for 500. Of course, not original AP, but it's an AP nonetheless. So, y'all tell me what y'all think about this in the comments section. It's the stickiest day out here, man. Were you in line waiting for the new AP squash collab? If you were, y'all tell me that in the comments section, man. This your boy Angelo Savage. Y'all tell me what to do. Peace. Let's see. How long we been streaming now? Well, hour and 21 minutes. It's been success. I fuck with y'all, man. Y'all been the love. Appreciate the love in here. Travis Scott. No, I ain't Travis Scott, brother. I am not Travis Scott. Okay. See what's going on in here in this beautiful world. How y'all doing? What's new in the world today, man? What don't I know? I be trying to know shit if I can, but what don't I know? What don't I know? What's going on? People killing each other, boy. What is going on? I love listening to DJ Academics. He be just starting shit.
Already 40, and when you think about who else? Travis might be the youngest. Let's just look at that, right? How old is Drake? So Drake is turning 40 this year. How old is Kendrick?
Yeah, old nigga.
Kendrick is turning 38 this year, right? How old is J. Cole? J. Cole is already 40, and he's 41. And how old is Future? Future is 42. Now, I remember even Andre 3000, I forgot what age he even said it, but he said, honestly, he fell back from music because he really thinks it's a young man's sport. Now, I do think that the age range, and this is not an ageism type of conversation I'm trying to have here. I do think, the age range of music is definitely expanded, and of course, there's people who listen for different eras. So that's not really the conversation I'm trying to have. What I'm trying to say is that there's a deletion of the middle class. So eventually, that top class, they're gonna have to have a changeover because they're gonna lose passion, or they're just too rich, or they're gonna pursue other ventures.
What up? Michael Jaw Brown.
This is another conversation to say do we have people to replace him? Because usually the middle class, somebody breaks out and gets to the upper class. Travis was middle class for a while, and then he got to the upper class, and he's been there since. Now, I'm saying class, but I'm just talking about tiers, right? So the upper, like the top tier artists, which they're probably only 5 of them, right? Or maybe like, let's say under 10. They're there. What I believe has happened is there's a deletion of the middle class of music. What do I mean? The middle order guys that used to sell around 100,000, maybe 80,000, those guys, they're either all the way down or they broke out already. There isn't a stabilization of the middle class. And this is kind of like reflects the economy to a certain extent. As time goes on, without some correction, the middle class always get crunched. Like the middle class, what was considered middle class in the 60s and what's considered middle class now is, is very different. Could you survive off a middle class income then versus now? What I'm saying is that it's happening in music. Who am I mentioning? I'm mentioning the Polo G's. I'm mentioning the Roddy Riches. I'm mentioning the Lil TJs, the A Boogies of the world.
Right.
I'm mentioning the Moneybagg Yo's. I'm mentioning those guys. They would be filling out that middle class of hip hop. They're not top echelon artists, but they're not bottom of the barrel either. And those guys used to be those middle order guys. What's also important to kind of like acknowledge is Rolling Loud and its lineup is a good example if you're going to analyze that, right? Like, you're going to notice, like, Rolling Loud, with all due respect, and shout out to my man Tyler, I will too. Other than the top guys, you don't see much middle order guys. You see guys on the bottom. The middle order, the middle level artists have been gutted out. Now, there's a few still there, but think about how many middle level artists we used to have that are kind of just not really relevant anymore. And I think that's why Rolling Loud didn't book them, honestly, right? Yes, Sexy Red, middle, right? Middle class. Bossman D-Lo, middle class. No Cap to a certain extent, middle class. But the rest of these guys, they're guys that, and when I say bottom level, it's not that they're trash, it's that they're on the come up, right? So like all the middle level veteran artists, they're kind of been gutted. they're either completely irrelevant, or they got no motion, or they've given up on music, period. Right? So you're seeing a bunch of people there, and the only people who escape it, like, I know you're going to be like, what about Chief Keef? He's a legend. Legends, you don't have to even rank him. You know what I mean? So, like, for example, somebody like Kodak, like, yes, he could be like middle order if he's not like a top tier artist, but he's like, he would get booked just off being a legend. It's Kodak. We're not seeing active middle order guys that you're like, if he drops, he's going to do 80. If he drops, he does 70. Yo, whatever. It's either these, we're teetering on superstar versus the middle order. And even down to being like, let's say somebody like Yeet. Like Yeet, I think in a different era, would be like kind of like middle order. Right? Now, he's teetering on superstar. He's ascended up. There is no middle class of music anymore. Again, this Rolling Loud lineup isn't probably the best representation, but you could use it as a representation. Most of these artists, they're on the lower level other than the headliners, and it's not as a diss, they're heading up. But there aren't like these established guys that you're like, oh, this guy's been consistent for the last 4 or 5 years. He's a veteran. He's still lit. Right. Those guys have kind of like really dwindled down. And I think what happened at Rolling Loud, those guys have outpriced themselves. They're not that relevant anymore. They're used to getting like $150,000 or $100,000 per show. And Rolling Loud probably said, listen, we're going to spend the money on a headliner. Let's just get a bunch of guys who are on the come up. So I think the middle class in music is completely dead. Let me tell you what a healthy middle class is, right? Let's go back to Rolling Loud. I don't know. Let's go to 2018 Rolling Loud, right? We'll look at this. The idea of a 2018 Rolling Loud, right? Give me 1 second. Okay. This is a good one right here. Okay. Jesus, can we get the fuck? Okay. All right. Sorry, Chad. Just need to get. All right, here we go. Oh my God, it's still okay. Here we go. So like back then, yeah, J. Cole, superstar. Uzi's kind of right there because this is coming off of Love Is Rage 2. Then we have these guys are middle order at this point. Young Thug is middle order. He doesn't really get to like kind of bordered by superstar status until 2020, which is so much fun. But we have A$AP Ferg. At that time, Playboi Carti was in that mix. Young Dolph, Currency. You could actually see there was a bunch of people who were active. Even Youngboy was there, who were active on the scene that were viable artists, but they were middle class artists. And I'm not saying that they're trash. I'm saying in terms of their status, right? Middle class, right? The Navs, the Fetty Waps, the Trippie Reds, Chief Keef at that time because he was more active on the scene. Rich the Kid, right? That was middle class, right? We're talking about Ski Mask, Machine Gun Kelly for show, Lil Yachty, perfect. And then right on the superstar stats, we would have these people like, 21 Savage or Rick Ross or, maybe, I don't know if Wiz Khalifa at this point, he might have just been legend status, but like a Gucci, a Kevin Gates. My point is this now. These days, there is no more middle class in music. You're either completely irrelevant or on the come up.
Right.
Or you're a superstar.
Right.
Or you're a legend. There is no more
middle.
Hey, I am the old reliable artist that, hey, I'll never be J. Cole, but I'm like super viable. And I'm like the consistent.
Well, he can Boosie's up there where he's not a legend. He's a legend, but he's not on no J. Cole level. But he ain't no new come up. Like if Boosie come, he like a party starter. You get what I'm saying? He's like a party starter type shit. He ain't gonna ever do no headline shit unless it's on some low budget stuff. But Boosie ain't gonna ever be at a level where he's at like Playboi Carti, NBA Youngboy, type shit, Chief Keef. He's almost at like a G Herbo level type shit. You know what I'm saying? But G Herbo is like if he in Chicago, he running shit. But when it comes to Rolling Loud, like yeah, like you got those middle tier people like a Lil Boosie or something. But he's very well respected and he gonna start the party up and it's gonna be lit. So that's what I think about that one.
Over the next 5 years, I'm gonna keep I drop, I sell 50. I drop, I sell 60. I drop, I sell 40. I'm that consistent guy. Those people are out of here. They're all out of here. The atmosphere favors a few of these artists that's teetering or at superstar level, and everybody else is like on this come up like rat race on getting the next hit, trying to build their new artists on that level too, who are trying to, just jump from competing among everybody to being superstars. But that's even harder because there's no more middle class. There's no more middle class, Chad. This is why I think also Rolling Loud has been suffering. The middle order artists are gone. So put it like this: Rod Wave is not a middle order artist. He's selling out a tour by himself. He doesn't need to be on your lineup as a middle order artist. He's a superstar. Future, superstar.
Yep.
Travis, superstar. Cardi, superstar. Youngboy, superstar. Where are these other artists that you're like, this guy could do 5,000 venue, like a 5,000 stop venue every place, and he could sell 40, 50,000 record. He's consistent. He has a name enough. And am I making sense?
He's making sense, but not really, because you got the old. It's like the people that are already well established: the Jeezys, the Gucci, Boosies, the Snoop Dogg's. Like, I wouldn't want to see Snoop Dogg headlining, and also Snoop Dogg's not in the. He's like top. He's like high tier middle. Boosie's the same way, almost high tier middle, if not middle class. And then Jeezy's there, Boosie's there. You know what I mean? He's not Dookie, but he's not Grand Slam, if you know what I mean. Like, he's not Dirk, he's not Chief Keef. You know what I'm saying?
Am I making sense? No. Playboy Max isn't necessarily middle class. Playboy Max is
low class.
He's on the like that introduction class, and if he lasts long enough, and he makes big enough hits, he'll jump closer to stardom. What I'm saying is that there's no middle level anymore. It makes sense though, right? Like, we could talk about all these artists. Like, again, I'd say Lil Durk was I'd say kind of, right around his arrest, he was a middle order type artist. Right? He could sell like 100, and you would kind of think, even if he didn't sell 100, he'd do 80. Those people are rare and far in between. I hope you guys understand that. So I'm agreeing with Bow Wow to a certain extent, and the extent I'm agreeing with him on is that obviously, we talked a lot about business today, and that definitely affects why that is. So economics and also the business of music, and I do think touring has been the most popular thing it's ever been. It used to be a big deal back in the day. Kanye rapped about, we talked about it yesterday, Kanye rapped about my big brother was Big's brother, and he rapped in the second verse about, when Jay announced a show at the Garden. And that was like a big thing. Like, he announced a show at the Garden. Like, it was a big thing that Jay would sell out the Garden. Like, these days, Rod Wave does the Garden twice. Like, touring is much more popular now, too. You get what I'm saying? Like, some of these guys could, but it's only a few artists. The rest of these guys can't sell a ticket to save their life.
Right.
And I think that's why Rolling Loud has suffered. Like, we're the guys that are going on tours. Like, I'll look at a venue right now, right? Popular venue in New York City. It's called 5,000 cap venues in NYC. Let me see. The Paramount is one. Let's look at that. Is it Paramount? Paramount event. Is it called Paramount? Something like that. Brooklyn Paramount. Okay. Brooklyn Paramount event calendar. I want to just see what rappers are going through there. Like, you used to have a lot of rappers, like, doing these venues because that's where the middle class artists go. They're the ones selling out the 2,000 or 5,000 venues. That's where the middle class guys go. There's nothing wrong with it. And I hope people don't get hung up on colloquials. I'm not saying middle class like these guys ain't good. I'm.
Yeah. We had enough. Let's go see what Anton Daniels got to say about this. So this is a different situation. His caption is, Americans are over 1.3 trillion in credit card debt, cars facing repo. Now, they've been saying this for a long time. I know 1.3 trillion is definitely the new number that they're at, and it's a goddamn shame. I'll say that. It's a shame that as Americans, we run on debt. Even our country itself runs on debt with other countries. So that just tells us, like, we ain't got our stuff together. And that's on a small level, a vernacular level, macro level. You know what I mean? So either way, it's like we need to get our stuff together. Let's see what Anton Daniels has to say about this.
And Americans are in more debt than ever before. A new report shows U.S. household debt hit an all-time high in the first 3 months of the year. And now rising inflation is making it even harder to pay off those bills. Elizabeth, why are Americans in so much debt?
Hey, Diane, so one factor here is higher borrowing costs. We see that mortgage rates actually just hit their highest level since March, with the average rate on a 30-year fixed mortgage now 6.6%. That is actually up, Diane, from just below 6% before the start of the Iran war. And when you look at the numbers, that translates to an extra $126 a month on a payment for a $400,000 home loan. So when you break down this all-time high for consumer debt, those higher borrowing costs from mortgages to credit cards really are one reason why. Take a look at those numbers. $18.8 trillion in debt. This is according to a report from the New York Fed. 13 trillion of that is from mortgage balances. And then you've got about 1.7 trillion in both auto and student loans, 1.3 trillion in credit card debt. This is not all bad because you do have in a healthy economy people spending, using credit. But there is one kind of worrying sign in this data, Diana, is that borrowers are falling behind on payments. When you look at student loans, for example, more than 10% of those student loans are now past due. And researchers say that some of those overdue balances are from parents who took out loans to help pay for their kids' college, Diane.
Elizabeth, how do these new inflation numbers factor into household debt?
You know, such a big part of this is the prices we pay are going up. So that means when people are using credit cards, those balances go up. So some of this is just kind of growth in the economy. Prices go up, so that's why you would see balances go up. And there's no question about it that one of the things we need to look at now is the fact that overall inflation, Diane, is going up at a faster rate than Americans' paychecks. So that 3.8% inflation rate that we saw is a bigger number than the average hourly earnings over the past year of the typical American family, which is up 3.6%. In other words, that makes it a lot harder for people to absorb some of these price hikes.
So all of these things that I was seeing that they was talking about is completely optional. All of it. Let's rewind it a little bit and go back to that list that they were showing. All of this stuff right here, this is all voluntary, outside of maybe a mortgage. And you don't have to have an expensive mortgage. A lot of people borrow up to what they think that they can afford instead of borrowing based off of what they need, because a house is supposed to be nothing more than shelter. It's not supposed to be a mini McMansion, okay? And you don't have to live in San Diego and La Jolla. Auto debt, why aren't people just buying their cars outright, or when they pay them off, just drive them? Student loan debt, go to community college, get a trade, get a job that'll ultimately pay for your schooling. Credit card debt, why would anybody have credit card debt in 2026 is weird. And the reason that I say is weird is because you know that it is the highest interest that is attached to it. And this is the problem that I have a lot of times, even when I'm doing the Millionaire Morning Show. I'll do the Millionaire Morning Show and I'll tell people and say, hey, listen, stay away from credit card debt. Don't do this whole thing where people are saying, no, you just want to do it for the points, because that is for a specialized group. The banks know when they issue these credit cards that you are not going to pay it off every single month and then just do it based off of what you would normally spend, and then you just transfer the money over to your credit cards so you can take advantage of the points program.
Yeah, so in this concept, you know, Anton Daniels is a little different. Anton Daniels, he's a rich man. The man got a buck or two. Just you know what I'm saying? He ain't like a bro folk, you know, poor folk. But look, let me explain something to you. He's not wrong. He's actually right. So when they say mortgage rates, mortgage balance is at $13.2 trillion, that makes sense. Yes, it's stimulating the economy. But at the same time, in the same breath, we are loaning out more money. I think the amount now is 6 to 8 times the amount your yearly income that people are getting than it was back in the day. Back in the day, it was like 2 to 3 times your yearly. You're able to afford. Now it's 6 to 8 times your yearly that people are, the banks are allowing them to take out, which that means it's going to take longer to, they're going to get more money from the interest, and they're going to take out, and they're going to take more time for them to get rid of that, right? And the balances are higher. So that makes sense a little bit, but we should start buying homes that we can afford and not homes that the bank says that you can afford. Because the bank's going to tell you, okay, well, as long as this doesn't hit over 50% or 45% of your income, then you could take it. And that's already kind of dangerous. You know what I'm saying? 45% of $500,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, you can take about $4,000 out a month. Like, come on, bro. That's not even reasonable. It's best to just get like a $250,000 house. The problem is that in certain areas, that's nothing. That's like a 600, 700 square foot home or apartment. Then to the next one, auto debt is 1.7 trillion. Now that's where I have a problem with auto debt. The car is, I would say, it's number one depreciating asset from the get-go, from the top. So for those that don't know, you buy an auto loan, and I'm a victim of this too. I'm not a victim, but I am a person that has used the auto loan as well, and I needed one to buy a car for, but then once you get your loan and a couple years down the road, you realize that you don't even want it. You be like, man, did I need those? Like, I got my car right, and I'm like, man, did I need those tan leather seats, heated, ventilated, with the sunroof, speed, the 2.0 10-speed turbo? Did I need that one? I could have just got the 2-speed turbo, the stock, the XL. Something small, you know what I'm saying, and would have paid $10,000 less. So I want people to understand that when you actually are buying these cars, because that's what's actually making us poor. And then they don't tell you, and I've been learning a lot about cars lately. They're not selling you on how much the car is worth. They're selling you on how much the monthly payment is. They're like, oh, can you afford $300 a month? Like, no, give me the number. Give me the out the door number. That's what I want to know. What about $400 a month? You know what I mean? We don't want to know that. I don't care for that. You know what I mean? So the auto loan, the $1.7 trillion in auto loan debt, we got to get rid of that, ladies and gentlemen, because I know a lot of people personally that are upside down on loans, because you might go get a car that you think you can afford monthly, but you can't afford the maintenance. You can't afford to take care of it, but the banks don't care about none of that. The people that give you the money, the finance team, don't care about that. They just care about you paying back that debt. So that being said, you go buy a car that you need maintenance on now. And now you can't afford to get maintenance on, but you got to go back and forth to work. But instead of you taking a bus, doing the right thing, saving your money of going to pay for it, or having a safety fund, you go buy another car because you got to get to work to make the money. So now you either get that car repoed, or you trade that car in for way less than you got it for. You go get a $25,000 car, trade it in for $10,000 because you can't do $700 worth of maintenance on it. And then you go buy another $15,000 to $20,000 car. Now you upside down $40,000 to $45,000, and then you wonder why. But your car only costs $25,000. The new one you just bought. Hopefully you made a better decision and get a more reliable car like a Toyota, Volvo, Mazda, Honda, something like that. But if you didn't decide to get that, you just flawed yourself. Because now you're back in that cycle again. And I know multiple people that have done this. Multiple people. Me, I'm a Honda guy. I've always been a Honda guy. And if I want to get a little luxury, I'm going to go to Acura. Because I trust Honda. I trust Acura. Or I'll go to Toyota. And if I want to get luxury, I'm going to go to Lexus. You know what I'm saying? Because I trust them. They're reliable. So for me at the moment, I stick with Honda ever since I had a Dodge. Yeah. I had a 02. Was it 02? No, I had a 2000 Dodge Stratus. That was my baby, my first car. Yeah, it lasted. It had a misfire now. So, and all the chicks was in there, you know what I'm saying? Them old days, man, they like, ooh, what's that shaking? Nah, girl, don't worry about that. That's vibration. That's vibration of that. Nah, she like, nah, that's a misfire, girl. third cylinder. That's just a misfire. You hear me? So once eventually that car crow, I got my money's worth. I only paid $700 for it. I went to go get another Dodge Stratus, thinking, okay, well, it lasts me a while. I got an 02 Stratus, lemon. You hear me? Lemon drop. Wasting my money. I think I spent like $2,000 on that car, maybe, or $1,800 on that car. I had to sell it for $300 because it just broke immediately, and it was a serious problem. I couldn't even pay for it, so I just sold it for cheap. After that, went to go get a '98 Honda Accord. Right, 98 Honda Accord, man. That boy was getting me 500 miles per tank. I'm literally, I took from Chicago. I went from Chicago to Carbondale on one tank. And if you don't know what that's Southern Illinois University. I went from Chicago all the way down to Southern Illinois University in Carbondale, Evanston, on one tank. So that's why I stuck with the Honda Accord. I said, this is fuel efficient. I like this. You know what I'm saying? So I went with the flow on that. And then ever since then, anytime the car crowed or I got my money's worth out of it, I just went to a higher version of the Honda Accord. And I went to the 2008 Honda Accord, which is the 2008 to 2012 version. And then I went to the 2018 to 2024 version. So that's all the same model. So now I'm sticking with that right now. And shit, barely no miles. I'm telling you. So if you really want to be efficient, y'all, we shouldn't be carrying all this auto loan debt. Go get you. I know I had a conversation with a young lady. She's like, man, forget a Honda Accord. I like a Dodge Charger. I'm like, girl, you got Dodge Charger money? You know what I'm saying? And it sticks with me because it was just such an ignorant comment to make, right? And that's the reason why, like, I'm looking like, damn, girl, you talking about fuck a Honda Accord, go get a Dodge Charger. I'm like, man, that's why I am thinking. But this is a white girl that said this. And I'm like, that's just stupid to say. Because once my shit get to 80 miles, all I did was 3 oil changes. When your shit get to 80 miles, you need a new transmission. You know what I'm saying? We not the same. You know what I'm saying? Your car gonna have to be traded. My car is just starting. You know what I'm saying? So that's I stick with the Honda Accord if y'all gonna do that. So I'm not saying auto debt is 100%, but you just gotta negotiate it. Come in there with some leverage, some money, some decent credit, so you can get a good rate, and then tell them what it is. Hey, I got $4,000 on me, $2,000 on me, and I want you to take off all this extra shit. Don't want it, because that's how they try to trick me. You got to be willing to walk off. And then after that, I just did what I needed to do. You know what I mean? Got the car for a good little price, but still expensive nonetheless. I got this fancy shit. Shouldn't have got the fancy shit, but I got it anyway. Now, from there, we're going to go to the next one. The student loan debt is $1 trillion, still the same. Now, student loan debt, now that's a give or take. Now, I'm not 100% against student loan debt because of the fact it depends on what you're going for. But if y'all out here trying to say, oh, I got a master's degree, but it's in liberal arts, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear no liberal arts master's degrees, associate's degrees, bachelor's degrees. No. No therapy degrees, G. We need real degrees, nursing, finance, you know what I'm saying? Construction, shit like that. Trades, HVAC, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to be a doctor, pre-med, law, like real degrees, that's when I'll be like, okay, it's okay to take a $1.7 trillion out for that, right? Other than that, no, because I'll tell you one thing, you can't bankrupt, and that's child support and student debt. You cannot bankrupt it. You cannot get rid of it, literally, right? So take that in consideration when you guys are actually out here trying to grab debt and y'all thinking that, oh, I'm going to go to school. If you're not serious, that's how I got myself in a little school debt. I didn't take it as serious. They want that money regardless you take it serious or not. You know what I'm saying? This ain't high school no more. Nobody going to wake you up to go to school. Nobody going to tell you to do something. They just give you your assignment. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You do it or you don't do it. It's up to you. Next, we got the credit card debt at $1.3 trillion. Now, what Anton Daniels was trying to get to the point of is some people was actually using credit cards to get points, because I know content creators like, say, for instance, I listen to Myron Gaines. Very controversial, but he's good on money information. But the money information he was giving is that if you're using cash, you're a punk. You should be using credit cards. Now, that's not a good thing to tell people. Definitely people that don't have balance in or consistent money flow. At the same time, he's telling that to people to do that. And these are young people that be like, yeah, you're right. I need them points. I need those you know, that 1% back cash when it ain't really nothing back for real, because you're not spending that much money. So I say get out of that, because most people, interest rate is 22. It don't matter if you got good credit or not. Your interest rate 22% up. 22 to 28. I seen one for 30%, bro. That's highway robbery, and they know they're doing it. So it's like, if you want to be finesse, keep taking that out. But if you want to be smart, start using a program like ChatGPT or something like that. Like, that's what I use. I use ChatGPT, basically broke down my expenses to ChatGPT and told it like, hey man, fix this up. Show me how I can get rid of all this debt. Show me how I can do this and that, and like kind of like be on top, because you ain't free until you financially free. Facts. If you're not financially free, you just another individual just living life, check to check. And like, and I'll say this before I continue the video. If you ever filed your taxes at the end of the year and realize you made $60, $70, $80,000 a year, even $45,000 a year, and you look up and you ain't got a dime of that, then you need to be organizing your finances. If you're out here chilling, buying liquor, buying DoorDash, Uber and places, bro, like all that shit add up. Go download you Rocket Money. They're not sponsoring this, by the way. They should. Go download you Rocket Money and put your information in, organize your finances. And then when it get down to nitty gritty, go have ChatGPT or Google Gemini to really organize your shit. They're your personal accountant. No point paying for an accountant no more. They're your accountant. That being said, man, let me continue this video. Sorry to bore y'all with this good old financial information, but niggas out here actually know what these numbers looking like, and I'm part of the culture. I'm part of the, you know, I'm part of one of y'all now. Anton Daniels, he's a rich man. He made 1.8K from YouTube last year. 1.8 mil, I mean, from YouTube last year. You know, I'm like, y'all, this is what we need to do.
You don't do that. You don't do that. You go out and you have a good time and you party and you do it, and then you say, you know what, I'm going to just put this off and just make payments. And then it just accumulates and you start paying the interest on it, and you paying sometimes 18, 19, 24% interest on your credit cards, and you fall behind, and then you say, oh man, I don't make enough money in order to survive. That's what most people's story is. They want the credit, and for whatever reason, they've fallen into the trap in the marketing that comes along with saying that it's important for you to have a high credit score, when in reality, it's more important for you to limit the amount of debt that you have and that you have to service. Facts. Because the banks are the ones that are making all of the money. You seen that new Chase Tower over in New York, that multi-billion-dollar tower? You think that they built that because they losing money? No, they built it because you the fool. You keep financing your cars. You keep financing your lifestyle. You keep doing Afterpay and Klarna. You keep doing all of this. I seen people that was buying DoorDash on Afterpay and Klarna. Yo, when they told me that on the Millionaire Morning Show, I was floored. I was done. I was absolutely floored. I couldn't believe that people are using Klarna and Afterpay on DoorDash when downloading the app itself is 100% voluntary.
Facts.
When I looked at DoorDash having record profits and record users more than any other time, yet I still see people trying to convince me that it's not lifestyle choices, it's how much money they think that they make. I was floored. Because you can't convince me or otherwise try to tell me that this is not completely attached, 90%, 95, 96% attached to your lifestyle. You can go to Aldi, you can go and get a banana. Apples don't cost nothing. You don't have to put that on a credit card. You don't have to go and take out student. I warn people, I warn them every single day. During the pandemic, I said, listen, there's no interest going on these student loans. I don't know what y'all trying to do, but y'all need to go ahead and pay them off while you have no interest and take advantage of this opportunity that is never going to come again. You know what all of them same people were saying to me? Nah, I'm going to just wait and see if I can get it forgiven. So you borrowed it. You don't want to pay it off. Now you taking a risk, and you got the opportunity of a lifetime to be able to just pay off your student loans. You called it the pandemic. You ran up as much money as you possibly can. Now you're going to sit here and say, you know what, I'm going to wing it and see what happens and play it by ear.
And that's actually a very dangerous thing to do, to think you just gonna wing life with money, because every time you make money and you spend money, that's just more time. Like, I equate money to labor and labor to slavery. So you have to put your slave hours in order to get some revenue. So if you're not willing to get no revenue, then you just basically asking to be a permanent slave until you're willing to pay that debt off. You know, the what is it called? The debtor is slave to the lender, or the lender is slave to the debtor. Shit. So if you're gonna keep continuously borrowing money, you gotta understand, you gotta equate everything you buy. It could be at the store, it could be something small, but say you buying a car at $25,000, $40,000, whatever, 25, 35, 40,000. It don't even matter. Equate that to the amount of hours it would take you to work that off after taxes. Then you equate that to the lifestyle that you need to maintain that regular lifestyle you have. Because say you're making $50,000 a year and you live in a $2,000 a month apartment, or even $1,800, like you talking about like $2,400,000. You hear me? A year. That's half your after tax income. Then another probably 25% of that is going to your car. You get what I'm saying? So like when you really thinking about it like that, you have to like subtract the amount of time it would take you to make this money for this car, and then you got to think about living comfortable without stress. I'm be honest, like I'm even personally going through a financial freedom year where all my extra money is going straight to debt. You know what I'm saying? You're not alone. I'm not, everybody that's doing content ain't making money for real. Like I make money doing my regular job shit. Plus I got I got my CDL and stuff. But like you take that money and you do extra gigs, you do bartending if you need to, bro, DoorDash if you need to, and put that money towards the debt so you can be free. Because once you free, the money's gonna come in so like that. Money gonna come in fast, rapido. But until that happens, you're always going to be like, oh, I paid $3,000 in bills this month, and I make $4,000 a month, and I can only spare $1,000 before I even feed myself for the month. You know what I'm saying? So then now you got $1,500 or $500 to spare per month. You know what I'm saying? Anything can pop up. A flat tire. The other day I got a flat tire randomly. I had to come out of pocket with that. Good thing I have a good savings. You know what I'm saying? 3 to 6 months. You know what I'm saying? For real, that should have saved you.
We love to be in a bad situation. We love it. It is the best thing that we ever did for ourselves, and we hate ourselves for it. But for whatever reason, we continue to convince ourselves that it's everybody else's fault, it's the economy's fault. It's no fault of our own at all. It's what they told you to do.
Could explain why we do see some families turning to credit or turning to their savings.
Yeah, that's a downfall for people, because y'all turn to credit and debit. Well, y'all turn to credit because y'all didn't have the discipline to save up your cash. Now you turn to credit, which now, if you're at a 22%, just say 22% of every dollar is 22 cents on every dollar, bro. Just think about it like that, and interest on the whole amount, and you just fall into a pitfall. That's why I don't have no credit card debt, bro. It's the devil. Well, I was at Sam's Club the other day. Ladies like, you want to do a credit card? Nope. No. I don't give a damn if you made half this shit off. Nope. I don't want to get my credit ding. I don't want to have another account, because every time you get your credit ding, that's lowering your points by a little bit, right? And then if you get your credit, and then if you get your credit ding again, then you lowering everything else. You lowering your points, and then you got a new account, and you got a hard inquiry. So your age just went down because it just averaged out. You got another hard inquiry, 2 of them, more than 2 in a time period of 2 years. Shit gonna be looking bad. You know what I'm saying? The only thing it might bring it up because your limit went up, but still, it's like, I'd just rather not. I'm done with that stage of my life. For now at least. All right, let's try another video. Let's see what's going on. I got Carla Navarre. He wants to talk about Chud the Builder, the self-defense claim that has one huge problem. And I bet this is the same problem that everybody's probably speaking of. And this is a simple problem everybody knows.
So a streamer who
and I like this conversation because it just tells people like, hey man, sometimes you can't be that streamer out here jumping on motherfuckers, calling people the N-word, and then, the agitator. And then you wait till somebody hits you. I just took a renewal CDL class in my state, and the guy it was basically just me and him one-on-one, and we're just putting up scenarios like, hey, if this happened, do this, or this happened, this is what saves you. So in this situation, it's like I can't be the agitator. Like in Chud the Builder, you're the agitator, guy hits you, and then if he walks to turn his back toward you and you hit him again, you are now the aggressor. Does that make sense? It's like the fight stopped and you sparked it back up because you hit him back after he hit you. But you have to hit him as he's hitting you. It's like somebody's coming to your house in the state of Illinois. If they're coming at you, you can shoot him. But if he's just standing in your house looking at you, you can't do nothing to them, which is so weird. I don't know. I don't understand the law, but you got to understand the law if you're going to carry a firearm for sure. All right, let's play it.
Built his entire brand by walking up to black people and hurling the N-word at them in the name of First Amendment advocacy, just got into a shootout outside of a Tennessee courthouse. His name is Dalton Etherly. He goes by Chud the Builder online. He's 28 years old, streams on a platform called Pump Fun, where he live streams himself walking up to black people in public, in stores, parking lots, on sidewalks, and makes racial slurs at them, calls them chimps, drops the N-word, threatens to bear mace them, and tries to bait them into swinging on him so he can use the Second Amendment right to fight off the reaction he just engineered. Now, he says he's defending free speech. He says he carries a gun under the Second Amendment to protect his First Amendment crusade. And last Wednesday, he was outside the Montgomery County Courthouse in Clarksville, Tennessee for a civil case when he got into an argument with another man right outside of the courthouse. Seconds later, shots fired. Both men ended up on stretchers. And according to investigators, the bullet that hit Chud came from his own gun.
Tory officials tell us Dalton Etherly, also known as Chud the Builder, got into an argument with...
Where's her bra at? You can see it right through them. I'm just saying. I'm just stating obvious to everybody. I'm not a perv. But you can see the nipples poking right through the shirt. She need the pads on there, but I'm like, yeah.
Another man outside the Montgomery County Courthouse. A few seconds later, someone fired shots. This video given to us by witnesses show Etherly on a stretcher after the shooting. Etherly has become well known on social media for posting videos of himself shouting racial slurs at people. Investigators tell us both men involved in the shooting were rushed to the hospital. No word on their conditions. No one else was hurt, but the courthouse was placed on lockdown for a little bit. Yeah. And as soon as our crews arrive on the scene in Clarksville, we'll have another update for you on air and online.
Within hours, he's in custody.
Some breaking news to tell you about the social media influencer known as Chud the Builder is now facing an attempted murder charge after a shooting today outside the Montgomery County Courthouse. Deputies say Dalton Etherly, better known as social media as Chud the Builder, was involved in a fight leading to gunfire. Both men were hospitalized. Deputies just arrested Etherly, charging him with attempted murder, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. Tonight, he's being held in the Montgomery County Jail.
So, he's charged with attempted murder, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, aggravated assault, reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. And here's the part that makes this entire thing even crazier. This isn't even Chud's first rodeo this week. 5 days before the courthouse shooting, this man got arrested at an upscale steakhouse in Nashville for harassing strangers, screaming racial slurs at the diners, and refusing to pay his $400 bill after he polished off an entire meal. He got charged with theft of service, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. He posts bond on Saturday and then is back on the timeline by Saturday night, mocking some random driver with monkey calls and slurs from the same steakhouse live stream. That was Friday. Wednesday, he's at a different courthouse in a different jurisdiction for a different case entirely, and he ends up in another shooting. This dude is on a one-man speed run through the Tennessee criminal justice.
For those that didn't catch that, that's exactly what happened. So basically, his agenda, this is what he does. He goes around calling people the N-word with the hard R. And it's like, you can tell the intent behind it. It's like when you're saying one and it's like if a white person said the N-word but it ain't the ER, we understand. It might have slipped. You know, we know y'all say it. And we ain't really tripping, definitely in the Midwest. Most people ain't tripping. It just depends on who you around. But when you have the purpose intent to go around people and then hit them with the hard ER, bro, it becomes almost a problem. Like, it is a problem. It's not almost a problem. It becomes a problem. It's like, bro, what's your intent? Like, and definitely for people that never experienced that, but was told that their whole life that's what happened in the past. They're like, nah, grandma, that ain't what happened, man. It has never happened to me. And then you got somebody come in, and he's young as you, 28, 29, 30, and he hitting motherfuckers with the name. He man, shut up. N-N-E-R. It's like, yo, chill, bro. Like, you don't even know me, first off, and then you picking and choosing who you saying that to, right? So in this concept, basically, he did that to a guy, egging him on. He went to jail because he didn't pay a bill because they kicked him out. So he said he ain't gonna pay for it because he ain't eat, or he ain't gonna pay for it because y'all kicked him out. So they ended up having him get arrested. So he got arrested, and that's when he ended up at the courthouse. When he ended up at the courthouse, they're trying to figure out how he got the gun because he was in front of the courthouse. And then that's when he said it again to another black person that was by himself. And that black person decided to take action. Not saying that he was warranted. He shouldn't have done that and touched the person. But then again, because the N-word is still protected under the First Amendment, right? And he, just now being released from court, happened to shoot somebody in front of the courthouse, right? It has to be a black person. So, but he ended up shooting himself accidentally too. So this thing, it's like, bro, you playing too many roles. That's how I feel about this. I didn't really want to speak on him because I'm like, it's just too much videos going around and not enough truth. So, but in this concept, it's like, bro, you're antagonizing, you're starting this shit, and then you get mad if somebody punch you. And I understand my band right here says baiting. Yeah, it's rage baiting for real, but it's like, it's the wrong type of rage baiting. It's like you don't go to an Indian dude, call him a derogatory term. You don't call the Indian, the woos the derogatory term. You don't call the Asians, the Indians, the Mexicans. You don't call them, their derogatory term. It's because you use the black term because it's really the most derogatory term in English language for real. It's like full of anger, disgust, and it has a lot of history behind it. Now, I know people like Myron Gaines and Sneeko, they're going to defend this. And that's what I don't like about, I actually like Myron Gaines, but when it comes to race and being black, I don't like to hear his takes on it. Because he has racial intent with his lingo. Like I said, I like to do when it comes to like finances, talk about bitches. But when it started coming to the racist stuff, like he takes that shit personal. Like he plays the black card when he wants to play the black card. Same with Sneeko. Like you like a quarter black, you'll play the black card when you feel like it's comfortable to you. And as soon as you're not comfortable with that black card no more, you start using the ER too. And you can do whatever you want. This is a free country, G. It's about the person reacting to it. But it's like when you have actual racial intent behind it where you're like, spit on my shoe, really say some crazy shit around my kids or whatever, my family making me look crazy. It's like, nah, bro, we're going to have to put you in the dirt. We got to do something to you now. But that's kind of what happened in the situation. And now he's in front of the courthouse. They're still speculating on how this fella even got a gun in the courthouse when he just left the courthouse, as if he got the gun and then he came back to the courthouse steps to antagonize. We hope that's not the truth. We're going to have to figure that out in the deposition. But right now his bond is set to $1.25 and they have about $100,000, $140,000 in his GoFundMe. So there are some race baiting advocators, if I would say that, yes, because I don't know if he still has to pay 10%. I was listening to his lawyer earlier, and he was saying that even though he might need 10% as a minimum, and he might need at least half of what that's worth in equity at least. So he's gonna need about like $500,000 to $600,000 to get him out of jail on bail. And no telling, you have if he already raised 130 now and he been 2-3 days, there's a possibility he can get that money. Because people, this is beyond, and this is me personally. I am a N-word with an ER. My people was, whatever, with the whoop. I don't really care too much about it, but it's just the fact that you're using it for not only content, you're using it for derogatory terms. Like that makes people feel a type of way. It's like, damn, like I ain't never been called that. Like that can literally give somebody some mental stress and trauma. Like they'll be like, man, this random white dude just walked past me and called me an N-word. Now this person like hate white people forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and whole time it's like it's in your head. Like say you my age, 28, and you ain't have to go through slavery. Your grandma ain't been through slavery, but she been through separation, like segregation. And then she's telling you all these stories. You ain't believing it. And then now she's telling you the story, and you like happen to just randomly walk past this one white dude. He says it to you, and he mean it. Like he got hate in his soul. You can tell, and it's like. He hitting it with the hard R, like with the extra. He put a little R on the end of that. He put an extra R on the end, the way he hitting it. You know what I'm saying? So now you traumatized as somebody like 28, 27, or even 20 years old. You're like, man, what the fuck? Like, this is the shit I read about. Like, motherfuckers still on that? You know what I'm saying? It's like seeing a slave getting whipped. You like, man, I thought that shit was over with all the time. This nigga still got slaves whipping him. That's kind of how we look at it versus everybody else in the world. They're like, oh, it's just the First Amendment. It's more than a First Amendment thing. It's more of like a respect thing or a disrespect thing. Because calling somebody that, it's like, it's almost disrespectful. It is disrespectful. It ain't almost.
Justice system. Now, real quick before I keep going. Father's Day is right around the corner. It's June 21st. You see this? Don't forget to grab the dad in your life, the greatest gift you could possibly give him, the Girl Dad shirt. We have variations of the design across the whole Girl Dad collection over at shop.mrcoleon Noir. Demand the right to bear. While you're at it, he ever set foot in that Clarksville Plaza, Mr. Chud posts the following on his account. I will defend my life with lethal force. Do not approach me with intent to threaten bodily harm. Then, in the same breath, series finale is dead chimp on the pavement and you monkeys rioting when I walk free. Stay tuned. Bruh, you literally posted the plan, you wrote the script, you cast the lead role, you teased the finale, and then you went out and tried to film it in 4K. Now look, before I go any further with this thing, I gotta put my caveat on the table right up front in plain English. Right now, we don't have all the facts on whether or not Chud was actively live streaming at the time of this attack, or if he was running his typical provocation routine in that exact moment. And that distinction matters legally, because though he may have done this in the past, at the time when the attack happened, he may not actually have been the person provoking the situation. We don't know. We don't have the police report. We don't have the witness statements under oath. We don't have any body cam. We don't have the other man's account. But the fact that he's been charged speaks volumes. It could mean the police and the DA have more information about how much provocation was involved than we currently have access to publicly. Or it could mean that even with what they have, they decided the attack didn't warrant, from their perspective, Chud resorting to deadly force in the way that he did. Either way, the system moved on him, and it moved fast. So everything I'm about to break down is predicated on the exact details and the exact facts as we currently understand them. And the truth is, some of this is still up in the air on the margins. If new facts drop that flip this thing on its head, we'll be back on it. But as of right now, on the public record we got, it ain't looking too good for your boy. All right, now here's where this thing gets even crazier, because Chud himself, bleeding from a self-inflicted gunshot wound, decided the right move while emergency responders were trying to assess him on a stretcher was to keep live streaming, rolling and narrating his side of the story in real time.
I walked past him, he was sitting on the corner. I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing, they were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
And then he keeps going.
That was just the point of just making sure everybody's, both you and
Dude,
him,
this is what happens when people are rich people are saying, "You'll get rich if you hit this guy." They're all publicly saying, if y'all assault this guy, we'll make you rich. What the fuck?
So, you shot a man, you shot yourself, you're laid out on a stretcher, EMS is trying to control the bleeding on your arm, and the move you decide to make in that exact moment is to start boasting your defense theory that there's some shadowy network of rich people offering bounties to anybody who will assault you, to your live stream audience. It's for me, it's performing for an algorithm. Now, I remember one time in high school, I was on the varsity basketball team. There was a group of us walking through the parking lot one morning. All of us talking, minding our own business. Right. And the parking lot was inherently chaotic because it was the morning right before class. So it was that whole vibe of cars and kids, backpacks moving everywhere at once. And we didn't realize there was a truck behind us. And when we finally saw the truck, we moved over to the side and let it drive by. And as the truck drove past, one of our classmates who went to our school with his friends in the cab, looked at us through the window and said, "Get out of the way, monkeys." Now, I felt anger initially. Then I watched my friends get angry. And then I watched the glee, the joy on this kid's face when he saw our reaction. And I remember telling myself right then and there, I will never give somebody the power to control or manipulate my emotions by simply using a word against me. Now, you got this Chud guy going around looking for black people so he can call them the N-word because he says he's demonstrating his advocacy for freedom of speech in America. Except that's not how it works. If you're gonna put your life on the line for a cause, how about actually knowing what the cause means? The First Amendment is a restriction on government action, not a rule controlling how private citizens emotionally react to you calling them a racial slur. The First Amendment means the government cannot punish you simply for your speech, opinions, insults, criticism, or offensive viewpoints. It protects you from the state. It doesn't guarantee that other citizens have to tolerate what you say, or that people cannot get angry, or that you're immune from social consequences, or someone loses the right to defend themselves if your conduct becomes threatening. Essentially, the First Amendment did not say you can't get knocked the fuck out if you're being a jackass. That's a criminal matter. Two different conversations entirely. So if there's anywhere on the planet you should be going to, if you really want to stand on business as a First Amendment crusader, take your ass to the White House and scream that shit on the front lawn. And if they sock you in your shit, then we can talk. But no, you rather walk around live streaming yourself using the most basic level 19th century insult like an inbred. A fifth grader can go around calling black people the N-word. That ain't shit. At least be clever with the insults. My group of friends are like the United Nations of goofballs and idiots. We say all kinds of racist shit to each other and would run circles around your sophomore redundant usage of the N-word, but I digress. Look, it is not easy to have a melting pot of different people with different cultures, different backgrounds, and have them come together to live under the umbrella of an ideology that is...
Grayson Turner said, do you think Jesus had the pass to say the N-word? Well, the N-word wasn't a thing at the time. Yeah. Really, the N-word, that's an American-made word. That word, it wasn't even a thing. They had Niger, which is the country. You know what I'm saying? In Africa, you know, white people were so proper, they put Niger, they're like, you know what? I like that word. I'm going to put an extra G on it for some slang. And then they said nigga with an ER. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it with the white people. You know what I'm saying? When they made the word, you know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't really a word. And then from that, black people kind of took it and they was calling each other that because, you know, that's what Master was calling them. And then they kind of took it back and now they say it as a word of endearment, which takes the power away from the white people originally. But then then white people started to try to use it again, talking about First Amendment. You know what I mean? Or they just try to, you know, black is the new orange, I guess. Orange is the new black. Literally just deprived and broke off from the Spanish language for black. Yeah. Good point. Does he have it now or in the future? Good point. Does he have it now or in the future? Said Jesus got the pass now. Shit. He got the nigga pass. Jesus. But I doubt he'll say some words like that, man. That gives bad energy, you know. Based on what I know about the guy, I heard he was a good feller. I don't think he would spread that type of bad things because, you know, that was human made. He's a divine soul. Yeah, so the reason why this is a sticky situation is because your First Amendment right is protected, but and also your Second Amendment right is protected too, but there's certain laws that equate to when stuff doesn't become protected. So like it's a thin line between self protection. If someone's attacking you, if you don't, it's kind of like, for instance, that ice guy that was that in Chicago, or I forgot, was it Minneapolis? The ice guy that killed that one girl that was in the car that technically like hit him with the car and he shot her. If you think about it like this, I want y'all to think like this. If he shot her three to four times, right, as she was running him over, even if he wasn't a police officer and that happened to a typical person, him shooting her within that span that quickly will still be justified due to the fact that at the commission of her hitting him with the car, he shot into the car those many times, really rapidly, really fast. You know what I mean? So they can justify all those shots. But if he, say for instance, she hit him and he fell over and got up and started shooting, same process, a few seconds more. And it pushed him and she was already leaving the scene and he started shooting at the car and shooting at her while she's in the car and he's not directly in front of the car or in the commission of being hit, then it becomes attempted murder to murder. Does that make sense? It's like a millisecond difference. So, and that's like the best I can explain when it comes to this. So like when the ICE agent shot the girl, I forgot her name, but he shot her as she was doing said action. Plus he was rapid. So if he would have like say fell to the ground and got up and started shooting at the car, and she was no longer either in motion or in the way of him, and he shot at her, then that would have changed the whole direction of the whole video, if that makes sense. So for Chud, say for instance he's antagonizing, guy hits him, right? And then this is what they said happened, because they had a video. The guy walked away and Chud chased him down. And I guess he pepper sprayed him at first. Before the gun was pulled out, he pepper sprayed him. The guy left and Chud followed the guy and pepper sprayed him again. That's when the fight ensued. And then he pulled out his gun and shot. So at this point, technically, if the evidence come in fact, technically speaking, if that was what happened, Chud is going to get charged for attempted murder. Because if the guy, you antagonize the guy, right? You're not at fault for antagonizing him. That's your freedom of speech, whatever. He hit you. Yes, that's a violation. That's a felony or whatever, assault. Or misdemeanor, whatever it is. He hit you. You pull out pepper spray and spade him. He left. The fight's over. When you decided to chase him down and spray him again, it's when you activated, now you're the assaulter. And then when he fought you back, which is now he is self-defensing against you. And then you up the ranks, and since you've already blinded this guy, he attacked you unless he's ground and pounding you on the ground or the threat. But in the government, what they're going to do, they're going to justify this guy's already blind and he's defending himself from you that came to him. And now you feel like you're losing, so then you pulled your gun and shot yourself in him. Bro, he's going to get charged for something in this situation. Guaranteed. There's no way he gets off. There's no way he gets off scot-free. It can't be. But what state is this in, actually? Is this Kentucky? Tennessee. Yep. Montgomery, Tennessee. So this is a red state. There's a possibility he could, the peers, the jury might be your peers. It might be all his peers for sure. You know what I'm saying? So if you think about it like that, there's a possibility he could. I'm not saying fully get, but this is about to be big. Like, that's why I'm going to start doing reviews on this, because this is about to get big. Because, like, he shouldn't have been doing that. You're looking for trouble. You literally are looking for the trouble. And then it's like I said, back to Sneeko and Fresh and Fit, like Myron Gaines. It's like, oh, it's just a word. It's just a word. Bro, this is the reason why it's the most derogatory term in the English language. It's not just a word. It has meaning, and it has slavery behind it. Like, it literally has like murders behind this word type shit. You know what I'm saying? It has a lot of history behind this word. And it ain't like you calling another, like an Asian dude, the bink with a K. It ain't like you calling a Mexican dude a singer with a B, or a coup with a J. I'm sorry, I can't say none of these words. I gotta dance around this shit because it's YouTube Live, so I can't be saying the words. But y'all know what I mean, right? You know what I mean? It's not like y'all going around saying, it's like find the most derogatory person and then say find the most black person you can find and go say the most derogatory term in the English language you can say to him and expect nothing. Come on, you might as well spit in this man's face. That's pretty much what it is. But I'm gonna be honest, this man got to get charged. At least he's gonna be sitting in jail. He needs to at least have a lesson. Like, bro, this not cool. Like, they do anything for clout. And that's the thing. It's like you're doing stuff for clout to do what? Just to get some streams. Because what they're doing instead is like, he might be doing this. Say he's not even racist for real, because the black girl came out and said she was pegging him, right? That's a whole nother story. Say Chud the Builder is not even racist and he's just doing this for clout. He's activating that racist bones in other people that is actually racist. And they're going to pull that this is my First Amendment right thing, which technically true. The N-word is protected under the First Amendment because that's just a word. It's language. You just have the freedom of speech. But when you use those terms to use your Second Amendment right to harm another individual, you're in a different story now. You're not just talking, protesting, and yelling at somebody. You're actually aggravating someone for someone to do something to you so you can do something to you. Does that make sense? You see, they're going to fight this real well. The state is going to fight this, and I hope they fight it well. But it look like he has a lot. Like I said, it looks like he has a lot of supporters behind him. It seems like he has a lot of supporters sitting there and waiting, to help. He has over $130,000, $150,000 in his GoFundMe immediately. So you have a lot of people that are supporting what he's doing. I don't personally support it because it's like, bro, that's not cool. And then on top of that, you doing that to what? You know, if it got down to that and it was hand to hand, you hear me? That wouldn't be a fair fight for you, sir. So to spark something, it's like calling a female fat, right? You fat B, you ain't gonna ever be stuff in you a whore, right? And she slapped me, but I wanted her to slap me so I can punch her in the face. Come on, bro. That's exactly the same situation. You know what I'm saying? And then not to just slap her, not to just punch her back, to actually like beat her down into the ground type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I antagonized her on purpose to do that. Let's see the comment section, because y'all talking that stuff. I like to hey, make sure y'all like and make sure y'all subscribe, because I like talking to my people that's on here. I don't care if we disagree or not, I still talk to you. One dude said that many times, not those many times. Yeah. Proceed. Agreed. Good job. I love the punctuation. Yo, speaking facts. Mr. Goddamn. Grayson, good you try to talk to Legal Mindset or some other legal streamers. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to see if I can get a legal streamer on here in Chicago, because I do got some friends and they know some people. So I'm going to see if I can get like either another legal streamer or some type of person I can just at least pay him or just come on here and just talk about this. We can have a little interview about this situation, break it down. I'm going to look for that. Mr. First Started. We have to stop on that word, though. It's because it became... It become a bad, hurtful word that we own. We should be under a jail, but he should be under the jail. But we do need to stop letting people hurt us with the word. But you right too. And then it said, you are right. He did do that, and that's why he's in jail. That's true. I you know what? The older I get, the more mature I'm getting, and the more mature I'm getting, I'm starting to tell people like, hey, bro, we got to stop using the N-word. Facts. We just got to stop saying it. But you know what? It's been such a part of our English language, like for so long, that it's almost embedded into our DNA. It's like saying the word or the. You know, it's like a filler word. You know what I'm saying? It's like a word you use when you ain't got another word to say. It's like, man, I was chilling with the nigga, bro. I'm like, man, nigga, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just almost rolls off the tongue. It's like somebody that always curse but don't even realize they cursing. They just always done it, and they always do it. So yes, we do need to like lessen the amount of ends that come out of work, but it's still not gonna stop the racist white people or the white people that knows this word is derogatory. They gonna still use, like, regardless of how we use it. I say we need to stop using it, because now we're giving the ammo to the people that really shouldn't be using it for real. Like that, like you'll fight like. There was a discussion one time that said like the Migos shouldn't be using the N-word, right? Which is the Mexicans. I call them the Migos out in Chicago. So we say the Migos shouldn't be using the black word, and they like, well, I'm from the hood, I can use it. But it's like, but as soon as y'all was, I know a lot of Mexicans that were raised racist, bro, and they call niggas by that, like the hard ER, just like some of the white people be doing. And as soon as they want to be part of gang, it's the nigga. As soon as they not gang and they want to hurt you, it's the ER. So those people that do that, like, I'll never call another black man the N-word with an ER, if that makes sense. That's how you know it's the difference between a person that uses that word derogatory and it's just really part of their language. So when when I hear like Myron Gaines say, oh, you monkeys, ER, I've never called another black person a monkey. And that's just me. And I criticize black people a lot. I've never called another black person a monkey. I never called them another ER, even though I know the difference between an ER and an AA and an AH. But it's just the fact that it's like the people that like, it's like the like Sudanese, the people that are like African, but they're not African American and not FBAs. But I don't really take that shit to heart for real anyway. But it's just like the people that didn't really go through slavery, but they still black. Those people. Not trying to defend it or anything. I'm just saying, like, the people that you know that's like they gang when they want to get the hoes or they want to hang out with the gang and the crew, but then as soon as they dislike some shit, a nigga rob them or somebody do something crazy to them, they instantly, oh, monkey boy, ER, quick as hell. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What's the next comment? Let's see. Make sure y'all subscribe. Appreciate the love though. And fire started you. That was a good comment. I appreciate it. You look like Timo Lil Durk. Come on, man. Just give me a comment. Give me a subscribe. I'm a little Durk Timo version. What the word you trying to say? The word I'm trying to say is the N word with the ER. I don't even like saying it because it's just the only time I say it if I'm playing around, but I'll just be saying it in my own head, for real. Cause like when white people say the word, like I say nigga, right? But white people say it and they just so proper that they hit it with the ER and it just rub you the wrong way. Like nigga, you gotta say nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's like cigar, not cigar. Nigga. What did it say? Let me see. Sorry, I'm losing track of the comments. It says. What this about? You gonna throw it to a circle or what? You gonna throw it at a circle? Oh, you freaky boy. Can you cover the camera for Tamara Jackson edit? No. Everybody use that word shit. Yeah, everybody use it. It's just, should we be using it, right? Because now that everybody using it, white people are saying, I hear like white people like arguing with other white people, calling each other niggas. I'm like, damn, like where have the world have come to? It's like, there's white niggas now too? Sticks and stone and break my bones, but names would never hurt me. Nah, it shouldn't hurt you. It's just the fact that they're trying to antagonize. So it's like you could say something, but it's like if you go into the airport and say there's a bomb. Like, do you expect them not to do anything because it's your First Amendment right? They're gonna do some shit. You know what I'm saying? You might get banned. They might rough you up. They might try to do a cavity search. First Amendment says anybody can say nigga or bigger. Yeah, bro. But the First Amendment doesn't mean that a nigga can't punch in your face, though. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can do anything. Like, you can say what the hell you want to say, but it comes with consequences. That's all I'm saying. Like, it comes with somebody wanting to put hands on you. Next one, who's this? One and only. You don't know about Mexicans because Mexicans are racist towards other regions in Mexico's. Other regions in Mexico, that's racist. Yeah, Mexicans are racist to Mexicans too. It's just when it comes to the N-word, like you don't see do Mexicans be calling niggas like Mexicans niggas, and then when they get mad at another Mexican, do they call them a hard ER? Then no, bro. I hate when Mexicans be trying to defend that shit. No, because Mexicans, the one and only 874. When Mexicans get mad at Mexicans, do y'all call each other the hard ER? No. Y'all say nigga when it's cool, but y'all never call each other the hard ER. But if y'all talking to a nigga, y'all talking within this. And I'm talking to Mexican ladies at work, and they'll say the same shit. They be like, man, as soon as they get mad at a black dude, they instantly the ER, quick as hell. But they nigga when they gang. That's all I'm saying. I know a lot of everybody who's been raised racist. There's only one race, the human race. Yes, Lord. Fire starter, just stop letting it be a word that only means something bad to us. My white doctor was a N because he told me an infection was in my head. I really had a bad infection. Nah, we can't reuse the word N-word. The N-word just means, actually the real word means monkey. Shit, to be honest. Like we can't be, you know how people be misusing words and they'll use the word as a different word. We're not gonna switch the N-word up to a different meaning. I just say the N-word is just, if I call a nigga with an ER, that means I'm really like, this nigga just ignorant. Like he just doing monkey behavior shit, like just like doodle brain shit. You know what I'm saying? WPS 5094, like if they throw trash one out the window and litter everywhere. Like if they throw trash. It was. Only people hardly use racist slurs unless it's down for racist reasons. Nah, people use racist slurs, brother. What's it, one and only? And it says Mexicans are the artists of racism. Well, people use racist slurs, one and only, bro, when it comes down to them just being angry. Like I said, when you gang, it's like you a nigga, but as soon as you get mad at a black dude, say you got a bunch of black friends, you like, hey, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? You dabbing up, whatever, and then somehow a nigga fuck your bitch, right? You, these black niggas, and you're like ER, you know what I'm saying? Like now you mad as hell at niggas calling them the hard R, you know what I'm saying? But me personally, as a black person that is born in America, family mostly from America, whatever, I never call another black man the hard ER. Because that's just not how, I don't know. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? That's like calling me the hard ER if I'm calling him it. You know what I'm saying? I don't use it how the white man, like we took the word and changed it up to the style we use it as. You know what I'm saying? But now everybody takes it from us and then they reverse it back to the original word that it was originally used from. That's how I see it. Like we took it and reamped it. It's like the word, like, it's like gag with an F. But you can't say that on YouTube. But say you say that word, they took that word back and they used it to kind of like not mean what it means. You get what I'm saying? But imagine we took the word back and then reverted it back to what it originally meant. That's kind of what people are doing now. No one cares about us but those who love us. People don't care about your feelings. Don't let them fool you. It's child's world. It's a child's world out there, but what a wonderful world. It's a wonderful world, brother. It's just, I don't let shit like that affect me too. I look at people that say ignorant shit. I'm like, yeah, like I might be the ER, but I can fuck your girl. You know what I'm saying? Or some shit. Because I'm gonna be honest, black men are the most desirable men, to be honest. If you think about it like that. So when people say racist shit to black people, I'm like, yeah, but your girl will fuck though. You know what I mean? She'll leave your ass for a nigga for real. That's how I look at it, but whatever. I really don't even care. My friend is about to turn 91. Wait, my friend, I'm born in 91. I've grown up with black people, white people, Mexican people, all people. Most racists are Mexicans. Not like the thing about Mexicans, one and only. The thing about Mexicans being racist is the fact that they portray not to be racist. Like you almost expect white people to say the N-word. You don't really expect the Mexicans to be saying the hard R. You know what I'm saying? Definitely because they justify it by being from the trenches too. Which in our eyes, we're like, yeah, right, you're from the hood. That's why we justify some white people say the N-word because they from the hood. But really, y'all just poor. They don't give you the N-word pass, nigga. What the fuck? But whatever. Each his own. Any person can say the N-word around whoever crew of people that allows you to say it. Nigga says a freedom of speech. Most motherfuckers in the music, most motherfuckers probably saying it anyway. I was in the gym the other day, and this is a quick little story. I was in the gym the other day. I walk in at two older white ladies. They're referring motherfuckers as Negroes. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what are y'all saying in here? Like, it's just them two in there too. I was like, what the fuck? That kind of rubbed me the wrong way because I'm like, is this how y'all talking with nobody around? Like, y'all just calling like people niggas and Negroes? Like y'all weird. But at the same time, be fantasizing about the black man. It's really on some slavery shit. Like the master wife wanna fuck on a slave type shit. You know, that's how I be looking at it sometimes. That's why it'd be rubbing me the wrong way. Because once if you black and you actually go back to the history and what was going on, like American history versus American slavery versus Roman slavery, bro, those are two different slaveries. Like, and one was really because of hatred of your race. Like, they didn't even give a fuck. They just don't like you, which is a different versus they just want labor out of you. Limitations, the synchronous form of flattery. Yeah, imitation is for real. So if they gonna imitate us because they fuck with us and they want to be us. It's like the whole style. Like black people are very stylish. So I'm never gonna shit on black people for being the innovators for style and charisma and all this shit. Like, come on. Sometimes we ain't even gotta do nothing for real. They hate us because motherfuckers be naturally swole, don't have to work out. Like every time somebody told me that, oh bro, you ain't even gotta work out. Like, nigga, shut up. I do. But maybe you just got to do a little bit more. White people want to be black. Well, I be feeling like everybody want to be black in a way. Everybody want the BBLs, the big lips. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to start talking black. Like, come on, bro. Just be yourself. Isn't there a difference between black Americans and niggas? It depends if this is an ER or AA or is it A. If they niggas, it's different. They damn near the same. But if they nigga, you know what I'm saying? Now we talking derogatory term. And it's not even about the difference between a black American has nothing to do with N-word. N-word could be anybody for real. But it's really pointed to black Americans mostly, yes. But it depends on the person. Right. No, it isn't originally from white people. My man, I'm not trying to argue with you, but isn't the ERAA culture appropriation? We don't. I'm just saying. Are you Mexican, bro? Because you should know this. One and only. You can't be black, bro. You would already know. Because you would like. It's kind of hard to explain something when, like, say somebody don't understand the concept at all. It's like trying to teach you English almost. You know what I mean? Versus like if you black or you in the culture, you kind of understand already what I'm saying. So I don't really got to explain and elaborate. You know what I mean? But I like. Look, black people weren't calling each other niggas before white people was calling each other niggas, calling us niggas. Literally. Like, if you really bring it back to, like, how the word originated for real. Black people called each other niggas because white people were calling us niggas. And then eventually over time, it just, I'm going to be honest, slavery wasn't illegal until let me Google it right now. Because I was just researching this recently. Because I was interested. When was slavery abolished? I think it was like 1880 something. 1865. So 1865 was abolished, but it was still going on until like late 1800s though. Okay, it says slavery in the United States ended in stages while Emancipation Proclamation the Emancipation Proclamation 1863 declared slaves free in rebelling areas, even though they were still slaves until like 1980s, because you had those people that were actually keeping them under wraps, still doing the slave work and shit. So we really like 150 years removed. But remember, Martin Luther King would be like 80 some years old right now, type shit, and that was in the segregation years, type shit. AOC, Kamala Harris, and what that black dude that used to run CNN. I don't know. Are you talking about light skinned buddy, the gay dude? The white man, I could care less. The white man, I can care less what any man has to say about me in negative way, especially anyways would bore and interrupt your thing here. Food for thought. This is a waste of time. Yeah, it is, but it's a difference between self-defense and just saying racist shit. So I think it's not really about him saying, I don't think it's really about Chud the Builder saying racist stuff. I think it's more about Chud the Builder shooting somebody, like, and using self-defense as a thing. It's like you can't use self-defense while going around looking for trouble. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm going to shoot the first black person I see. You got a gun, like, and then you happen to shoot somebody. You be like, well, it's because I use my words. Nope. Black rappers be low-key gay as fuck. Now they didn't say Negro. They were, where you at? Now you getting me mad. Nah, I swear to God, they said Negro, bro. I swear to God, I'm over in, like, I was in the west suburbs of Chicago when that happened. And I swear to God, this is up north. I literally was in the Vaza Fitness. I walk in the motherfucking sauna room. She talking about Negro this, Negro that. I'm, what the fuck? And they up are giggling and laughing. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about in here? Like, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way, because I'm like, we up north. This shit is the modern day. Y'all still talking like this? And they was older women. They probably like in their late 50s, early 60s maybe. But still, they young as hell. A majority of slave owners in America were black slave owners. Yeah, bro, but you got to put context to if majority of slave owners in America were black slave owners. They weren't always majority. If they became majorities because they were freeing other slaves after they got free, so they bought slaves. But some of them still work for them. There's all kinds of niggas, white, brown, white, yellow. Who cares? It's not about the niggas. It's about self-defense, sir. Free Little Dirk, Mr. Frank Renz. And make sure y'all subscribe. I appreciate the love, man. We finna get off here soon, so make sure you like the video and subscribe. I'm reading the comments out right now, so if you got something to say about this Chud situation, I'm reading it out, and then I'm gonna give you a response to it. WPS, Democrats were the party of the KKK and segregation, so why do black people vote Democrat? Just ignorance. Because they were tricked by the Nixon era and the Kennedy era that the Democrats were supposed to vote black, when technically speaking we're the original party of the Republicans. It's some around the Kennedy Nixon era is when it all got confused, I believe. That's around the time when it flipped, when they started doing like Section 8 for real. Like when they were really doing that, that's when it all flipped. Black people were conservative before, and now they kind of hold that, and then they kind of like, oh, let me kind of put, like, it's a whole trap. It's a big trap if you really think about it. Like, oh man, we supply the need for you. I wouldn't be surprised if the system purposely jailed black men so then they can run a thing where they help out black women and then convert them to Democrats so they can permanently take their vote forever. And then the white men that own the prisons keep them in prison because they're being paid to keep them in prison, that work with the police officers and the judges to keep recycling these black men in prisons, break up the black family, because they're also the same ones that put crack cocaine, CIA put crack cocaine in all the major drugs in the black community anyway. So, and this isn't far-fetched, it's actually more true than it's not. I need the answers to that because it's a mind fuck. Where am I? Sorry. I'm the blackest man here. Black people, my people, are the most racist people I've ever met. Yeah, black people racist as hell. You know what I'm saying? Nah, black people racist as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Or we might say some off-putting shit. But we ain't trying to hang a motherfucker because they racist or nothing. Like, that's kind of a little absurd, right? Every single person that says white people is the danger is fucking white man. Kamala Harris. AOC, the Gates. Yeah, well, everybody got a white, I'm be honest, some people still treat white people like they the trophies. You gotta have a white person on your hand. You know what I'm saying? White girl. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got a white girl, you ain't even got a girl. No, I'm just fucking. I know I know a bunch of niggas that got white girls. See? Maybe even me. No, I'm just playing. I need the answer to that because it's a mind fuck. Slavery still exists today. Africa, South Korea. They're enslaved our minds. Yeah. I think it's more like a mind slavery. I would say in modern day, we're all slaves. So it's like, that's how I look at it. In modern day, we all kind of slaves. So make sure y'all subscribe. Appreciate the love. Was it ITF Dave? Don Lemons? yeah, Don Lemon. Is that the one from the CNN? I hate that dude. He's an NPC. We're all modern slaves today. Yeah. Whoever said that, Sarago's Alata. We're all modern slaves today. You make enough to barely get by and time to only focus on doing whatever to pay the bills. Facts. Like whoever said that, I'm a pin that one. Let me see if I can pin it. Whoever said that, like that's literally the #1 comment. We're all slaves. Like Kanye West said in this song, he's like, the only difference is we all slaves now. Facts. Like y'all so focused on slavery and shit. And it's cool, you can. And I would say if you're gonna focus on that type of shit, then just focus on getting ahead. Don't try to get no revenge back. Just know that your people was suppressed and that you should do better. So when you see, like, I hate to see niggas out here like shooting up other niggas. Like when I first got armed, I was trying to protect myself from other black people. So you know what I'm saying? That's the problem with our community. In Chicago, same old. Facts. That's how I got so tall, my knee grows. Damn. This nigga's racist. No, it's like he said he a Negro. This is more than 70 years now, probably less, but you get my memo. Yeah, for sure. Like really, segregation at least was not that far long ago. Like literally, those people that all that happened to, they still alive to this day. Like they're not even that old. They're like in they like mid 70s, maybe late 70s for real. Like it wasn't that long ago. Like this time is just moving fast. So those people are still alive. And then 2 generations for that, like, yeah, if you really think about it like that. Same toilet, different shit. Facts. Black Africans sold black slaves to America. Yeah. Facts. Black Africans did sell. Yeah. So the white man offered, black Africans caught black Africans caught other Africans and sold their ass to white people. Yeah. That's why I don't trust Africans to this day. That's why I don't trust niggas. Facts. Let's see. True, once I learned about Anthony Johnson, I look at the whole race pick different. Yeah, once you start researching this shit for real, like I was doing this infographics, and the infographics broke it down so smooth. It was just the Roman slavery versus American slavery. And then that's when you start going deeper dive, because you start, but it makes you a little angry because infographics skip over the real harsh shit, but they really get into the minor details where it's like, okay, Roman slaves versus American slaves. They really, American slavery, they just didn't like you. Roman slaves, they were like at least paying you but forcing you to work. The other shit, it was like, nigga, we're gonna whip your back if you give me any lip type shit. You know what I'm saying? And we don't like you, and I whip you just cuz. And then when the master died, the wives took over, and she would use the male sex, the slaves as sex slaves or whatever, and then whip the women because they were mad at the women because they, you know, had more advantage to have sex with them. It was some wicked shit, bro. Like, and now to this, it's just so funny now, because if you think about it to the future now, right? Say, for instance, white man whipping black man back, right? Over like 200 years ago. Not even, like 150, right? And modern day, his great-great-granddaddy or daughter or whatever only want to fuck on niggas. Like, that's literally the reality of the situation. So it's like your great-great-granddaddy would be turning his grave. He knew you was sucking his dick, girl. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Make sure y'all subscribe to your boy Savage. I'm funny as hell. I'm a subscriber, young man. I like your style. Lots to learn. I appreciate it. ITF Dave. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? I just be trying to speak the truth. I'm no dummy. I know my information. I try to know as much as I can. You know what I mean? I'm from Chicago and everything. I just don't like to play the stupid dummy stuff that everybody be playing. Because everybody be playing this stupid dummy shit, and I hate that, bro. I don't like to play the dumb card. I'll obey the law. I'm going to get the money the right way. It don't serve me no purpose to be running out here in the streets. I used to hang with people like that, and you go as far as the people you hang with. I'll tell you that right now. I had to separate. I had no choice. Chicago will grant all reparations for black people. It's going to take a while. Latinos all over the country. Hey, we got something for you right now, and here you go. Yeah, I'm be honest, bro. I don't think niggas should get reparations. I know. Very, very controversial. I don't think niggas should get reparations, bro. That's like giving a homeless man money. They just gonna blow it. Facts. I would say give a black person, if you're gonna give them reparations, give them free schooling. Facts. That's it. Just give them free schooling. So you can, like, that's the least you can do. But I wouldn't give him motherfucking no 40 yards and a mule, none of that. I wouldn't give him no money, no none of that. That shit gonna be spent on Hellcats and king crab, bro. I'm telling you. Look, COVID was a pretest. I seen a motherfucker bitch get a king crab right out the box talking about, my crab dead. Bitch, you ordered it in the mail with the ice. You know what I'm saying? It was just some, and that's when I say it's some nigga shit. Like, motherfuckers start spending it on jewelry and the money. They said if the money was divided, that's why I don't really believe in tax the rich. They said that the money was divided, right? They said that the money was divided equally between everybody. The money will go right back into the hands of the motherfuckers that is in right now. Facts. Because it's not really about the money going to nobody. It's a discipline thing. Like, y'all motherfuckers just spending their money how they want to, and that's the problem. It's like as soon as they got the COVID check, like, look, I ain't gonna lie. When I got my little COVID check, I went to go get me some LASIK, something that's gonna last past the time of me having the money. Motherfuckers start spending on shoes, watches. Don't even get me started on the PPP. I know too many. I can't do that shit. Modern day KKK and racists are not Democrats today. Yeah, you could say that. I guess. So, yeah. Having a nice day. 234 said a modern day KKK and racists are not Democrats today. I guess. I guess I agree with that a little bit. I don't really know no too many members, but you never know. I would assume. Yeah, Democrats are racist as hell, yo. I don't know if it's a political thing. That's what WPC said. PES said. I don't know if it's it has to do with their party. I'm gonna be honest. Democrat, Republicans, bro, we're all pawns. I'm gonna be honest, just like that. If you're not one of them big head honchos up there, you're a pawn. And even when you are one of the head honchos, you're being blackmailed to do what they tell you to do. Y'all gotta understand that part too. They what's it? Having a nice day. They haven't been for a long time. ITF Dave, left wing, right wing, same bird. Facts. One and only. We don't need black people. We need more people that want to vote Democrat. Damn. That's all. They don't even care if you black or not. That's why they brought the immigrants in this bitch, because they already know that some of the black people waking up and they going back to their natural roots, to conservative values. So they bringing in the immigrants in, give them the benefits they were giving to black people plus a little bit more. That forces them to vote Democrat. We already know how this play. I mapped this shit out before, and I'm like, oh yeah, this the play. Because I guess if I was doing the same, I'd do the same thing if I was on some devious villain shit too. I mean, they trying to ban Newports. Shit, ban that shit, bro. It ain't good for you. Ban anything that's bad for you, bro, because they taxing out the wazoo for it, increasing the tobacco tax. Just ban it. I say ban liquor too, fuck it, because it's killing us. But we're addicted to it, so they're not going to. And plus, it's a high revenue source. Then the ATF won't have shit to do other than look for guns. More government, more stability, more I don't give a fuck, you fucking cocksucker, because I like what I got. Yup. Is that a chicken or a hen? But I think you meant different toilet, same shit. Oh. I love when y'all be talking in the chat to each other. I be like, these niggas having sidebar conversations. We got to stop seeing colors, stop letting them divide us. Of course, stay vigilant. I would say, yes, we need to start getting together as a whole and be like, hey, man, what makes, because right now, bro, it's finna be, it's not even about to be Democrat, Republican. It's finna be God or the devil, nigga. That's why I'm telling you, this is exactly what it's finna be. It's finna be like, you're either holy or righteous or you're not righteous, G. You either on some demonic shit. You either adding to the devil. I'm a recommended book for all y'all. Y'all need to read How to Outwit the Devil, or it's called Outwitting the Devil. Like, look that up on an audiobook. Once y'all read that book or listen to it, bro, your mindset is going to change, bro. On all the dumb shit you do, like smoking, drinking, sitting, beating your meat, entertaining hoes, trying to fuck on hoes, bro. You gonna stop doing all that shit once you read this book, because you gonna understand that that's the action of the devil. The devil wants that shit, and that's how they keep you drifting. Like the Interview with the Devil, that shit is a great book. How to Outwit the Devil. My brother, we ain't slaves. If the Son made you free, yea, we free indeed. Shit, we are free. Shit, we were enslaved, but we're not slaves. You know what I'm saying? We were forced into slavery based on force. But I'm be honest, when it comes to the masses can control it, whatever they want. If you want shit to stop, everybody has to agree that you want this to stop, and you just enforce the law, just like that. They don't want you to know that, though. It's the same concept with anything. Like, if we were enslaved because nobody was willing to stand up against them in mass numbers. If everybody, because if you let one, say, slave master, right, he one slave master whipping backs, but it's like 30 of y'all, you'll be a fool to let this nigga whip each back individually. Fuck. I'm just saying. I know this shit hurt, but we're gonna die anyway, right? That's how I look at it. We're gonna die anyway. Shit, master getting his whip back whip. Fuck you talking about. I think real slaves might argue with the idea that we are all slaves. I think real slaves might argue with if real slaves might report us to master that I said that we all slaves. He's like, how dare you convince my slaves? But we all slaves. Think about it. The government, the IRS, we all taxed at the wazoo. Like, y'all got to think about it like this. He said, what's up, gay? I mean, guy. All right, young people, stay positive. Love thy neighbor. Call your woman one love. Or call your mama one love. Facts. Y'all stay smooth. It says Trump. Look, Trump been on a hiatus lately, man. He like I went from liking Trump to be like, this nigga's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And he's starting acting a little unhinged, brother. But I think it's Israel, bro. They got this nigga by the balls. Billionaires has all the control, and we have enough money to live and cause homelessness. Well, that's the problem, bro. I realize that the billionaires aren't helping the poor. It's the poor helping the poor. Like, think about it. You driving, right? You see a homeless dude. You think some dude in a high car, like a big, like fancy car, he ain't sticking his hand out the window giving no money. It's really a regular $50K, $60K a year person sticking their hand out the window giving somebody money. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I hate that there's a lot of drug use going on. Like, people, we have to. That's why, like, when it comes to like fentanyl, big drugs like that, we gotta nip that in the bud immediately. We need to get rid of drugs and addiction, and I mean the smallest amount. That's marijuana, even, bro. And I was an advocate at one time. I say that we should even stop marijuana use because now they're putting all these dispensaries in Illinois by daycares, middle schools, Jewels, Walmart. I'm like, bro, what happened to before y'all legalized it was hidden in the cut. You couldn't see it. Now you got to find it everywhere. It's like you're only making the kids want it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm at the age now where I don't want it no more. You know what I'm saying? At one point I was like always smoking, but then I stopped that shit because I'm like, it's stopping my progress. And then I feel like that slave mentality where you just constantly in a cycle. Wake up, work, go to sleep. Wake up, work, go to sleep. Spend money. Gotta work. Get bills. Get in debt. WPS, I thank God for the slavery of the past because the black people built the infrastructure for America. Not to say that we weren't bad actors along that there weren't bad actors along the way, but we wouldn't be here without the blacks. Look, you never heard the term, it was a necessary evil. Even though it might have been bad for my people, it was almost a necessary evil to even obtain the power of the country that we have today. We wouldn't even be United States of America today if it wasn't for black people, because they, like, the Confederates versus the Union, like, you gotta understand that civil rights, that Civil War and everything, like, that shit was very important. The Tuskegee the airmen, like, that shit is very important when we were in the air fight. That's very important when we had to go the North versus the South. Black people led that shit, even though they used them as kind of like, but we needed to be in there. That led to the infrastructure of America, the evolution of our country that gave us our high power and our freedom today. It's so deep. It's crazy. Like, I feel like we got the best history ever. Like, America got the best history. That's why when people don't celebrate Black History Month, at least one day say like, hey man, like, good thing for this person. This didn't happen. This wouldn't have happened. It's like the butterfly effect. If this didn't happen, if this didn't happen at this time, at this moment, bro, shit would have been completely different. Why people talk about the past like this? We didn't get this far to dwell on the past. Move forward, youngin'. The world is yours. These crackers got you talking about this still for a reason. No, it's not about Dave. It's not about dwelling on the past. It's about understanding where you're from, so then you can act better in the future. So, for instance, I understand that we coming from like slavery times, right? So, me personally, I know that we coming from these, so it makes me change my actions in the future. So if I know that my people were enslaved, I'm not going to sit here and continuously do slavery type behavior. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not going to sit here and continuously be like a nigga. Like, you're not going to look at me like, oh yeah, this is just niggas, they monkeys. You know what I mean? No, I'm going to change my behavior to adjust. I'm going to actually be better. You know what I mean? So it's not to dwell on the future, but past, but you do need to understand the past, to understand why people like Chud the Builder does what they does and why it affects people. Or because I can be a clueless individual and not understand why that word affects people and why they like, because then I'd be clueless. So I'm not a clueless person. And not all white people are bad. You know what I mean? I met a lot of good white people. You're a good dude. Thank you, one and only. You're not a dummy. God bless. The world is yours. Facts. The world is ours. You hear me? The world is ours, man. And I tell people it's like a wolf. Like a wolf, if you together, if you by yourself, you kind of like a one man pack. You're not gonna survive too long. But if you all together, everybody got a good mentality. That's why I'm be honest. There should be a coalition to get rid of all the YNs that's starting shit and killing people. Facts. Get rid of their ass. That's how I'm coming. Because in my eyes, I see them as a threat to the community. And the good kids, they can be killing off future doctors and shit. You know what I'm saying? Grandmas starting trauma. You know, they're really a threat. That's why I say if Lil Durk, I say keep Lil Durk ass in jail. If Lil Durk stays in jail, we might be better. Like same with King Von. Like I know he died, R.I.P. the boy, but you live by the gun, you die by the gun. And in a way, in my eyes, how I see it is that he almost should have died. Because he was almost destined to do that, and he was creating so much horrible like energy in the universe. Like I was like listen to one of his songs when you drinking a little bit, sipping on some Henny or whatever, tequila, whatever you drink, your whole mood's going to switch like that. Swear to God. That's why I didn't like him. I didn't like him for that reason, because when I was listening to him, it would make my mindset switch to like a demonic spirit, almost like I wanted to harm somebody. And that's why I tell people like those people need to be removed, because they become harmful to people that are like good thinkers. God damn it, how am I supposed to leave after you said no reparations? Yeah, fuck, no reparations. Come on, bro. Like, think about it right now. You go out there right now, how much you think we're going to get for reparations? 400, 500,000? Or you think we're going to get property? Because they're going to take that shit. Property tax, they're going to raise the property tax, take that shit right back. Then, after you got to think about it. Once they give you reparations, you can't ask for no more. You damn near got to forget it. If they say, okay, all the black people get $500,000 to $1 million each, you better forget slavery, nigga. You better forget it, have it. So if they call you a dirty nigga, you a dirty monkey nigga, you better just take it, because you got your reparations already, bro. That shit don't mean nothing no more. You know what I'm saying? But then again, say if they gave you property, they just gonna tax that shit, take it right back. You know what I'm saying? So just give me education, something that I get is knowledge. You can't take it back. That's why you can't bankrupt student loans, because they know it's information that cannot be, how do I say? It's information. They can't take the information out your head. It's like learning how to read or ride a bike. So that's why you can't bankrupt it. I'd say give niggas free schooling, but don't give them no money though. Hell no. That's like giving a crackhead drugs, bro. They gon' do the drugs. What's up, Brody? Full throttle. One and only. Say I gave you 100 million. What would you do? If you gave me 100 million, I would throw at least 75% of that in the market to make me money. Buy some government bonds. I would do exactly what the bank is doing with that money, and then the other half I would buy property for like I ain't doing no charity work though. Fuck all that. No, if it ain't making money, I don't want it. You hear me? That's it. And that's how I'm coming. That's just me. If one and only say I gave you $100 million, what would you do? I'm putting 75% of that in the market, the stocks, bonds, government, everything, holds, yields. I'm trying to make money, just like how banks do it. 25 million of that, I'll go buy some like buildings and shit, try to get the money recycling, because it's gonna come back to me quick. That's all I would do with it. And then I would still live my $60,000 life, or just chill out and make content. I got some glasses. What kind of glasses? What up, Joe? Stay safe. What up? What up? One and only Donald Trump is the modern Democrat, and in the last 8 years, is he racist? I don't think Donald Trump is racist. If he is, it's not by like. I guess he's not trying to be, right? What did I do? Damn, I'm this far down. This is bro on a side request. Damn, all these damn comments. I didn't even know. I got hella comments on here. Y'all, since y'all up in here, I need y'all to subscribe right now. It's your boy Savage. I'm reading comments off right now, just trying to get to all y'all. We all having like side conversations on here. This is bro on the side quest. Facts. Let's see what I know for a fact that the majority of us didn't qualify for reparations anyway. There's more slaves in Africa today than black slaves in America back when y'all love talking about. Yeah, Who told you Newports is bad for you? I don't smoke, bro. I got asthma, and that's my excuse. Love, bro. I hope your life is going great. One and only, appreciate the love, big dog. Yes, I'm just doing, I tell people this, one day at a time, one day at a time. You know what I mean? We all slaves, but then again, don't even think about being a slave. Just think about conquering and doing better. That's it. And do it the righteous way. It's always been God versus the devil. Young sir, good versus evil. We won't win this. Devil divided. This is why we are divided. Yeah. The devil is very powerful, bro. That's why, like, when I read that book, How to Outwit the Devil, bro, it kind of almost justified why the devil is in possession of majority of the earth and why it continues to go that way. So when I be seeing all these girls all freaked out and shit doing all this pornography, you know what I'm saying? I might have been young liking it, but now that I get older and I see the grown-ass women's doing it and shit, I be like, grow the fuck up first off, and why is you posting yourself online? Like, this OnlyFans shit, that shit the devil, bro. I don't give a fuck if you cooking on that bitch or not. That shit the devil. And then all the men that's paying for it, y'all only add to it too. So it's like, it's best to just stay in your little circle, you know. Like, the more all this shit start going out, the more I start like, hey, I need to be in church. Jesus Christ. He said, give me $1 million, I'll pay you back. I can't wait for Israel will rule the world after Trump oiled up cheeks and get cracked wide open. You funny. Daddy Netanyahu. Little bro, I appreciate your content. A wise man once told me 2 things guaranteed where I live, death and taxes. Facts. Hey, that tax part might change. Stay safe. We might be able to, with the masses, we might be able to change some things, man. We might have another Boston Tea Party in this bitch, for real, by force. Like I said, it's about the masses. If everybody agree to something, we can make some change. That's just how it is. We got money for war, but can't feed the poor. Tupac Shakur. Let's go. We might all be slaves to a point, but I think the point was there's actually people enslaved in real today, living under the worst conditions possible, raped, killed, beaten, and gone. Yeah, you got other like really, like Iran, like they killed over protests and shit. Like you got countries where, like North Korea, like that's real trauma shit. So we're privileged as Americans, like, and we use that shit, and we kind of like, we so privileged, but we complain so much. But we weren't always privileged, because them niggas still in slavery. They kind of like, they can't lead their country. They got to praise their world leader. I wish the Jews never brought blacks to America. I don't know. Was it the Jews or was it the Africans? I blame them damn Africans, because they're never been in slavery here. Yeah, but you know, the thing about the Jews, you can't flaunt on. They're doing what's best for their people. So, and that's, every time you think about a situation about somebody doing bad to someone, think it in flip-flop. Like, why are they doing it? What has happened to them to make them do that? So in their defense, I would say, since the Holocaust happened, they like, this can't happen ever again. We'll never let it happen again. That's what black people should have done. Slavery happened and it never happened again. Let's own everything. That's what the Jews are doing is what black people should have done. Facts. Like, everybody should have ganged together and be like, all right, we helping one another. We're going to stay as families. We're going to make sure that the money's coming in. We're actually going to own shit and all this shit. And we're going to take control, even if it's blackmail. Facts. Keep telling yourself that it's your history. I bet you're telling yourself you need, I bet you're telling yourself we need you now. Huh? You're confused. You were never a slave. Of course I was never a slave, sir. I am 28 years old. Every race on earth were slaves. Facts. I know that. Who don't know that? But it's about why they were slaves, right? So if you, like I said, it's like the Roman slavery versus American slavery. Those are 2 different slaveries, bro. One person was actually getting paid, and actually one was getting beat and sentenced to death more. It's like the judge. They look at a black kid and a white kid in the same crime, and they get a black kid double the amount of time for the same crime on the same day. They're like, next case, black man, same case, the same court, everything. All right, give him double. If you forget the past, it will repeat. The past is going to repeat regardless. I think so. It's just about trying to get your head above water before it happens. You know what I mean? 'Cause those that ain't ready won't be ready. Because you can be racist and no one will bat an eye, but a white person does it and they get attacked. Yeah, well, it depends, because the way everybody else is racist ain't the way that white people be racist. Their skin tone is already kind of fucking it up because they racist. You know what I'm saying? Like the Chad the Builder, like, you're finding trouble, bro. It ain't like you just racist and you bump into a black dude and say some racist shit. You're literally broadcasting and putting the camera and calling and finding the first black you can see and calling them the N-word. You know what I mean? That's way different. But if you just a racist and you just don't like to be around black people and shit, that's okay. That's just what you want to do. You was talking about me about something, and I missed it. It's all good. I mean well. If I feel you do well, don't misunderstand me. Think I mean any disrespect. I don't remember what you said last. What in the ghetto, monkey? Oh shit. Stressless blessing. Stay safe, little bro. Chill out. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Facts. Dave, I like your point about how America wouldn't exist without everything. Yeah, I'm just look. I think God has blessed and cursed me with the understanding to understand things, and I feel like it's like when I listen to old J. Cole, he was like, "Well, God must understand everything because He allows everything to happen," and that's kind of how you got to think about it. It's like when I understand stuff, I kind of understand it, like. Which means it's not like I'm showing pity. It's like when there's like a mass killer or something, a shooter. It's not that he should have done it. It's just I understand why he did it, if that makes sense. Yes, he shouldn't have done it, but I understand why he did it. I like your point about how America shouldn't exist without everything. I understand what you're trying to say, little bro, but we don't negotiate with terrorists. Why don't black people learn how to speak monkey? Damn, stressless blessing. You on this bit wildin'. I don't even think people understand why people call them monkeys, because technically white people look more like monkeys when it comes to lips. But I like it's kind of funny. It's funny, but it's not if you're using it in a funny way or in a like if you're using it I don't know. It says stop talking. Jumping Jack Flax. Why are you stuck in the 1800s all the time crying? We're not in the 1800s, sir. We're in the 2000s. Aaron Irons with the air on. Hush. I ain't gonna block you. I'm gonna let you talk your dumb shit. I'm not a blocker. But yo, bro, you look like Lil Durk. No funny style shit, but nevertheless, I agree 1,000%. Who Bully? You agree with the keeping Lil Durk in jail shit? Facts. Shit, he might be my cousin for real. You know, in Chicago, you might be related to somebody and don't even know it. And then next thing you know, you take a blood test or whatever, find out y'all been cousins or something for the longest. You know, that's how I be too. You a whole, like, because I get that, oh, you look like Whoopty Whoop all the time. And I'm like, never. I don't see it, but people see it, so I'm guessing it's true, and they keep saying it. So if they saying it, then it could be a possibility. And I'm from the rack, he from the rack. I'm from almost damn near where he from. It don't really matter. Like, the city is the city. Motherfuckers be sleeping with everybody. He will do that. White people do the... I can't stop. I'm going to start reading this shit. Don't make no sense. When we was young, the word atheist didn't exist. Facts. Why do black Americans call themselves niggas? Only y'all. Now, not us Caribbeans, the worst reparation of black men, and you accept it. Nuts. Black, because if you black, you understand why. Nah, I already explained it. I'm not a felon, so let me get my passport. I don't like your black man. We need you. Okay, we will change you like $250. Damn. Okay. It says the ones that have probably waved the Confederate flag claim that it's a heritage over. I think when people flag the Confederate flag, they do it for race reasons. They don't really do it because they're proud Americans. Like if you did the Confederate flag because you're a proud American and that like you love like Jesus and shit, that's different. But if you're raising it because you want slavery back, that's like okay. But whatever, shit. You can do whatever you want. You know, the funny part is all that shit is gonna die off eventually, you know what I mean? So the real racist people that are really, really racist that's been through those times, they're gonna die off. And it's only gonna be these super liberal, free to nipple type people. Why do you black Americans call themselves Ingas? Only y'all, not us Caribbeans. You already said that, bro. I heard you the first time you said it. Because Caribbeans aren't the real slaves. Y'all are Caribbeans. I know some of y'all were imported, but everybody was imported. You know what I mean? Y'all slaves too. Fuck. Just because y'all don't call each other niggas don't make you not niggas. You're a nigga too. You're a nigga to the white man. Like, I hate when motherfuckers they be acting like they not niggas. Boy, you not a real nigga to a nigga, but you a nigga to a white man for sure. Like real African Americans know the difference between a nigga and not. The white man, you're a nigga regardless, even if you're African. Are you trans? Good Lord. Welcome to the world, bro. Facts. Humans have the ability to be evil. It doesn't matter the shade of your skin. Yeah, facts. Answer, please. What is he saying? I already answered, Jumping Jack. Stop typing the same shit. Because Caribbeans ain't real niggas for real. Like only like real there's Caribbeans that were imported too. Like, don't get it twisted. Niggas from, because my great grandma was from Nassau. Scientifically proven that Caucasians derive from the Netherlands. The Netherlands. It says, yes, don't block me. Freedom of speech. Nah, I don't do no blocking on here. I just let y'all say what y'all want to say. There's man there, mankind. There's people with hair, and there's funny furry savages. Damn. Furry savage. Stay safe. In my neighborhood, they will be like black man, 5 foot. But maybe some people don't understand that. They be like, I've been robbed by a black man. What's his height? 5 feet to 7'6". It's like, nigga, everybody get in the house. You could be anybody. Yeah, black Nikes on. Ah, shit. Nigga, I only own Nikes and a couple dress shoes. Then Mama Chill, I thought you was a trans. Nah, nigga, you didn't think that. Stop playing with me, goofy ball. Coon Beef Hash. What kind of name is that? Change that name, man. That sound weird. I disagree about the Confederate flag, but I get it. I'm a northerner, but I've met people who rock the flag, and it's not about hate. One day maybe you'll meet them. Yeah, you're a northerner? Where you from, Dave? You from like Chicago? Caribbeans ain't real niggas. Chill now. Let's be civil. Facts. Nah, Caribbeans ain't. I don't know why he don't understand that. Like, but you know, they were enslaved too. They were sold off too. Like Caribbean, like sometimes when you get your ancestry, you would think you Caribbean, your shit go back to Africa. Cause everybody really go back to Africa and shit if they go that deep. But like Caribbeans were enslaved too, but they weren't enslaved like the Africans. And that really, if you think about it, like what's that movie called? I hate to watch this because I hate to watch slavery shit because it makes me upset. You know what I'm saying? I really do and I try not to get upset because I'm only watching it to understand. But when you watch it, sometimes you get upset because that's exactly what was kind of going on. But you got to know what was happening. It's kind of like when people understand about the British is coming and shit, like all those movies back in the day when the British was taking over and shit and history, like people watch that shit too. You know what I mean? That's not exempt. So like when black people watch about like what black people did to them, because that's really their history, or will be back in Africa. But it always start with the Africans selling us to the white man. White man brought us over to America, where a lot of us died. And then you got to think about it too, because there's a lot of history behind this. The Port of Londons. like those are people that insured the boats to get from like Africa or over there all the way to America, and they insured the slaves on the boat. You know what I mean? Because they consider it as property and stuff. So like the Lords of London, that's what you call it. Yep. So, and the only reason I know all this shit is because I am black and I got a load of shit. Like the Lords of London all that days insured the boats to bring them over, but a lot of black people died on the ship because of infection, starvation, all the dumb shit to get them over to the other part. And to this day, that company and shit, they still survive, but they take that notion from their company to make them seem like they never did that. So they try to erase their back history when that's originally where they came from. Same, like you can count it on all the banks that kind of like the whole Rockefellers and all that shit. Like it gets deep. Like people don't really know about like the real story behind the Titanics and shit, even though it's conspiracy theory. There's some truth to it. They were killing motherfuckers off to get power. And they were there. That's why the Federal Reserve ain't a government entity of the United States. like it gets deep. It gets so deep that people don't even understand. Most white people have jumped onto the accomplishment of the few whites and have helped society. Rest have done nothing. Yeah, at this point, yeah, at this point, not everybody's contributing. Like right now, like if the truck drivers stop driving trucks, the whole country gonna stop then, just like that. If the gas gets too high, the whole country gonna stop, just like that. That's how functioning we are. Oh, New York, born and chained. Love my city, love my country. My family is like the ghetto. United Nations, facts. Shout out New York. I've been in New York City one time. I went to Queens. I went out there for a little concert. The shit was kind of lit. They instantly knew I was not from there. They were like, nah, you ain't from around here. I'm like, nah, I wasn't. But I need a 3.5. Most whites have jumped on the accomplishment. Yeah, I seen that one. I'll change my username if you cut a dread off for the live stream. Never, bro. This is 5 years of growth. 12 years slavery is a tough watch. Yeah, I don't. Sometimes I watch that shit and I can't watch it because you gotta understand, it's still your bloodline. Like the 12 years of slavery don't hit white people like it hit black people because that ain't your people. You know what I'm saying? And then it's kind of like getting removed from Africa, then brought over here, and then being like diluted, and you're like, damn, I don't even know who I am for real. Then when you start to put the shit together and shit, you start to get mad like this will happen. But I'm not saying do nothing to nobody, but at least I tell people, take the slavery information and use it to better yourself and your people. So if you feel like your people was disenfranchised, that means get rid of all the black people in your community that stop the growth of your people in your community. That's how I look at it. Facts. I know that might be, like I said, this might be a severe, but if you see a bunch of YNs in your community, he killing off the potential doctors and the scholars in your community, you might have to, you hear me? That's how I'm coming. That's all I'm saying. I wish y'all young, smart kids would put more time into the future as y'all do in the past. Y'all really have no clue about because we aren't born, because you weren't born respectfully. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this, the future going to be way worse than it was in the past. So it's going to be way harder to survive than it was back in the day of y'all time. And then on top of that, like, I wouldn't, like I said, it's a thing like kids killing kids, right? So when a kid, make sure y'all subscribe to and like the video. I appreciate the love. When kids are out here killing kids, and I like to think logically. Kids are out here killing kids, and you get into it with a kid, and now you got to worry about your life while trying to go work a 9 to 5, trying to prosper. Bro, it's almost impossible. You got to almost be a sucker or a punk just so you don't get into it with these niggas that's willing to jeopardize their whole life just so you can make a little bread to afford your phone bill or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I know dudes that'll travel all across the tracks to Indiana just to work, just so they don't be seen by they out in Chicago. Because you might have disrespected buddy or something, or said something to him disrespectful. Now he want to kill about it. And I mean kids. I wish you're also welcome, but yeah, we know who's those, who's who. Up north, blacks are smarter than down south whites. Yeah. For me, at least, it's more of a lack of respect and love for each other. Other things in the back of the yards, horrible. Back of the yards, horrible things happen to good people. You mean back of the yards in Chicago? Yeah, facts. And this thing is caught in crossfires. And the thing is about that is, bright, like, aggression too. It's like, bro, what's going on? Like, and the thing is, it's like somebody's not putting belt to ass to the kids when they was youth. Plus, on top of that, like I said, you got to get rid of these people. Like, it's like the Larry Hoovers and shit. Like, even if Larry Hoover was free today, he can't stop these members, bro. He can't stop them. They'll murk Larry Hoover for real. Like, that's where we have gotten to. You know what I mean? For those that don't know, like, if you ever watch Gangland, the first episode of Gangland was the GDs in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? That was the Cabrini Green building where I used to stay there. And before they tore that down, they dispersed everybody in the hood. And that's where, like, the Lamrons and all that shit, 63rd, 64th Street, over where King Von at, which Michelle Obama was born in that area too, raised in that area. So that's where it can go. It can go from, you could be the first black woman, first lady, or you can be King Von in this bit. Anything could happen, you know? But the thing is, when they tore down those ghetto buildings, and if you go Google it, it's a big ass building. Like, it's a big building. They, like, tore down the demolition deck because there was so much gang and drug activity there. The police couldn't get it. They was scared to go in there. That's where what's dude say with what's that dude name with the candy? What's Buddy name? Damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, somebody gonna say it to me. They made movies about him. The candy dude, the raisins and the candy. So much to learn, y'all. Keep challenging everyone, but most importantly, challenge yourself. Facts. If you don't challenge yourself, man, you ain't even focused. Challenge yourself daily, and then start challenging yourself. Like, I would say, give yourself basically an out. Give yourself like something to do, and see if you can accomplish it. And then give yourself another task. Like, today, I finished so many tasks. Today's my weekend off. I finished so many tasks. I'm just gonna find stuff to do tomorrow. I'm gonna just mow the grass. You know, have some fun. Go to the park with my son and actually get shit done. You know what I'm saying? Wake up early. So I'm gonna go to sleep soon. Probably like 3:15. It's sure tough, young sir. No question. Very sad. It's tough, and it's gonna be tough. That's why it's like, I know it's gonna be tough for young people and older people, bro. Just stay the fuck or the streets easy. Yeah. Do you miss King Von? No, I do not. Oh, you stay in the Greens too? Yeah. So if you stay in the Greens, which really a lot of black people stay in the Greens, or whoever, if you was poor, you stay in the Greens. That's where everybody's Section 8 was at. So if you stay in the Greens, you know how all the history, like, if you even look back at the documentary about Chicago, how really shit up north is almost the hood. And then they started pushing everybody back to the burbs, to the south and the west side. You know what I'm saying? That's where it all started to happen. Like, the taxes started to increase. Like, it wasn't always the rich area up north. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like that. And this not even, like, this ain't old. This is, like, new shit. Like, this is within the last 30 years for real. Like, this is like late 1990s. At least for me. I was born in 97. They kill for fun, out your way. Yeah. How sad, save our children. No one seems to protect and stop traffic for the kids living in hell, kidnap, sex trafficking. And that's the thing. Like, you got our own people doing stuff to us. Greens are now condos in Chicago. Yeah. Way smaller now. They made it a little bit more civilized looking. I think there is. It's still called the Cabrini Greens, but it's like small. It's way smaller now. You remember it was like damn near 20-story building plus, but now it's like maybe 2, 3. Is it dangerous in 63rd? It depends on what part of 63rd you at. Like, I just passed 63rd and King Drive, that's all. But I just stay away from that shit. It don't even matter for me. Like, I ain't stopping nowhere. I get out to the liquor store or somewhere. I go get us, whatever I need from the store and get it. I don't ever sit nowhere. I just go get what I need and get up out of there. I don't even sit in the car for nowhere. If I do, I cut my shit out, make sure the motherfucker don't even know I'm in it. These kids thinking that gang banging is the only way out of a horrible mindset. I've met these people, and half of them know so much, very knowledgeable. Bro, I know a kid from high school, very knowledgeable, very smart, bro. He started hanging out with the gang and shit. Gang he ended up getting in a shootout, paralyzed. Like, bro, should have stayed your ass in the books for real. But it's just, like I said, you are who you hang with. We're under no obligation to be the same person we were minutes ago. No. That's why I changed, bro. I cut off anybody that I think might even cause me harm, G. Facts. If I think you just have some envious spirit in your soul, I'm dipping. I don't want to do nothing with you. Do you miss Juice WRLD? I do miss Juice WRLD, but the thing about Juice WRLD is he was promoting degenerate. Like, I'm going to keep saying this for everybody that died. I like the music, but he was promoting degenerate behavior with the drug use. He was telling people it's okay to pop them pills. Like did you realize like how many druggies? I love Juice WRLD, but you know how many druggies it was when he was alive? Like I think the drug use went down a little bit because like after he died, but while he was alive, like it's just that music that make you want to drink, smoke too, pop a pill, take some fentanyl. You look like a caked up, a little dirt. Caked up? Nah. Here in Homes, the hills are condos. Also, 2028. Yeah. I think that, they might have renamed it. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Wait, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Shit. Appreciate it, Dave, with the sun shines. I don't know what that equates to, though, but I appreciate the love. Dang, your hair look good and fresh. It's actually, I got to recut. I got to reline it up. I let my girl do my hair. I let my girl twist it, and then I do the lining and shit. I don't go to no shops. Them shops be taxing, boy. I said, man, I come to the shop twice. I can buy the best pair of clippers in the world. How much money I'm giving y'all? And then the loctician charged me like $140. I said, my girl, hey, you gonna have to learn this. I pay I'd rather take you out on a date. I just sent you a son somehow. My son, somehow. My son, LOI. I feel hip now. Appreciate it, Dave. Appreciate it. I don't even know what that equates to. You know how like it's like you pay for it, but I don't know what it equates to me. And then YouTube, they hustlers, bro. Like, look, somebody gifted me $30 the other day, right? I look back, I only got 20 of it. YouTube taking like 33%, like a third. Them boys hustlers. That's why I'm about to start another platform where I can get my uploads to some external, because YouTube is, boy, they're pimping it in itself. Everett Turner. What up, bro? New to the live, but you're speaking facts. Just appreciate the love. I like you. I like you too. Chicago had the best British I ever met. Facts. Chicago is very, bro. If it wasn't super like liberal, Chicago's still the best city ever, bro. I ain't gonna lie with you, and I might be biased, but like New York is beautiful. Chicago, bro, it's something about you can get around. It's like New York, they charge motherfuckers to get on the highway to get to the city. Like, come on, y'all OT. For real. But Chicago, without all this like super taxation that they doing, bro, it's a great city for real. Like Sundays, free parking. Like I'm finna go, like free parking all up north, all that shit. But as soon as it hit 12 o'clock to the next Monday, now you better be gone, or you about to run into some trouble. Tow man waiting. Don't know how Juice WRLD, but sounds like an artist. Not supposed to follow him or blame for expressing his art, but we all listen to musicians on drugs one time. Yeah, it's one thing to listen to a musician on drugs, and then it just kind of like, it's kind of like drill music. Like Dirk, he's a musician, like an artist, right? And he on drugs. There's a song called by Lil Durk. It's unreleased. It's called "Take Drugs." Like literally, they didn't release it as unreleased, but it's a great song. But it's like, you release this song, bro, you would damn near advise them motherfuckers take drugs. You're not saying that, you just being artistic and shit, but it's like, still. Do you bring a gun around? Wait, do you bring a gun around you? Always got a gun, brother. Always. I sleep with guns. I drive with guns. I make guns. I am a gun. I thought I was a professional until I went to Chicago. Them women can really do hair. Now they really can, bro. Facts. Like Chicago women different. I love me a Chicago woman. You know, someone might say they might be ghetto and shit, but bro, I'm telling you, sometimes when you get removed from the culture, sometimes say you around black women and you get removed from the culture around white people a lot, bro, as soon as you come back to the black people, you're gonna love it, bro. Maybe not too long, but when you come back, you're gonna feel like you at home. And that's why I think everybody need to have that feeling of like, man, these are my people. Like when I'm in Chicago, like when I'm really just chilling, vibing, I be like, bro, this is where it's supposed to be at. I don't want to leave nowhere. Even though I really don't want to stay in the state. Drug use has existed for a long existence has been around. Juice WRLD is a symptom, not a cause. Nah, he's a symptom for sure, but he's the cause of other motherfuckers doing it after him, cause they doing drugs while listening to this nigga. First of all, I didn't, but no son. Appreciate it, Dave. Stay safe. Appreciate the love, brother. What's a cologne you recommend? I recommend this one called YSL. Actually, hold on. Acqua the Armani. Can you see that shit? I only got a little left in there too. Acqua di Gio. The girls love that, brother. The girls love that. Yeah. And then you got this Saint Laurent, Yves Saint Laurent. La Nacha. Now this that big bottle, boy. You know that boy costs money now. You got that big bottle that Yves Saint Laurent. Oh yeah. Big money, boy. Big money. Saint Laurent. That one, I don't even know how to say that. Anyway, that's the one you want to buy if you're gonna get one. All right. Next question. Do you play GTA? I used to play video games. I don't play as much, but I will be getting that GTA 6 once it comes out for sure. Got to. You must be crazy. Imagine me giving my hard-earned money to YouTube, buy a kid-looking son, then give it to you, a grown-ass man. Nah, facts. That's why like for Dave, that's why like some people do an external like link where it's like a super chat, but it's like I'll get majority of the money, if not all of it. He was friends with King Von. Stay safe, little brother. I don't carry guns. Would you hit a stud? Yeah, shit. What? Hey, you said would I hit a stud? What Kodak say? I don't even. What he say? What Kodak say? He's like, I don't see the confusion. Fucking Young and May, long as she got a coochie. You hear me? Stay safe. You said, not at all. I don't carry guns. Take care. Yeah, you in Chicago, bro. You just gotta have one, bro. That's just what it is. I'm a concealed carry holder though, but I don't flash my shit or nothing. I'm not one of them flashy dudes. I'd rather not have to use it, but I still have it because I got people to protect and myself. I can't be vulnerable. Not in the rack. Know your rights, young fella, armed and patient. Damn, you're very impressive. Nah, facts. Oh, I'm very I know all the rights. That's why I know a lot about this case about this guy, the self-defense thing, because I'm like, it depends on what state you are. This state he was in, Tennessee, Chud the Builder, it's actually a self-defense state. So in a way, he won't be fully accounted for, but it is a stand your ground state, but you still need to obey the rules, the aggressor. Like if he's running away, you can't shoot him. So we're going to see what happens. You made me think of Nas. I give you power. Facts. 8 hours every day. It's not easy. Nah, facts. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take my power back by stop giving all my energy to these jobs and give it more to social media and give out positive energy and reactions to this YouTube stuff, because I actually like this. Y'all really recommending each other cologne. You want to smell like another man? Hey, at least you're washing. Nah, facts. Nah, the cologne, bro. I'm telling you, the reason why I got this cologne is because like these bad females be giving to me, bro. They gave me, I didn't even wear cologne before a year ago. She literally was like, oh, smell like this. She's like, oh, I buy my man this, or I love this scent. I'm like, really? So I started asking the chicks about it, and they love that shit. So I started buying the shit the chicks want to smell. Before that, I was just wearing Bath and Body Works body spray. Bro got that YXL? Yeah, for sure. That's that YSL, what is it called? Le Note de Le Zoom. However you say that shit. YSL is a go to designer house. Luigi, 8 hours a day, doing what? Don't mind me, just curious. Right. What are you doing for 8 hours a day? You're so nice, I die. Ain't nothing wrong with recommending cologne, bro. I got like 90 bottles. Facts. Cause bro, some youngins don't even know, bro. Like for real. Like one time, this one older dude, because I was like 27, 26 at the time. This one older dude, I'm in the cologne shop just looking. He point to me this cologne. I got another one in there, some rare ass Arabian cologne. He points, he's like, man, I'll spray this on me. The bitches just started drooling. And I'm like, really? He gave me that, boy, and all the chicks comment on. I don't even like using it because it costs so much money. But it's like the girls love that shit, bro. So like, yeah, some people just don't know what it smells like. Because when you're in a cologne shop, you just smelling a bunch of colognes. But like this YSL shit, like it's legit, bro. And this Aqua Digio, that was decent. What time is it, man? It's about 3 o'clock out here, man. I appreciate the love, man. I usually, I used to come last year. I was doing lives all day. I was on live, and I would just talk, and everybody fuck with that more than me just doing my commentary. So what I like to do is I try to create like a show, pretty much, right? So like what I do is I'll create a whole show of me doing my content, and at the same time I will create a whole show of me just doing my content. Let's see. I would do my content and record this at the same time and then talk to my people between, so I can have my own audience. Because I seen people, I don't know if y'all know who Anton Daniels is. He the one that got in the fight with what's buddy name? The comedy dude. Bro, that nigga make money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't like him, but the way he got shit structured and his discipline, bro, is to me admired, for real. And we coming up on 4 hours, so we're gonna do another 12 minutes so we can officially hit 4 hours of streaming, and then I'm gonna dip off for the night, man. We're gonna try to carry this on by tomorrow. I like getting on here, bro. For real, it's Saturday too, so I know y'all live, so I appreciate the live. I've been consistent with about 20 people plus on here, so I'm loving it. What you say? You said Willie 9 milli. Let me guess, brother. You Puerto Rican? Hell no, I ain't Puerto Rican. No, I got 9s. I got a 22. I got a 40, 45. What else I got? I got ARs, shotguns, bunch of 9s though. But everybody got 9s. It's the most, really, if you want a gun, you get the most common one. No American, brother, man. Facts. Oh no, you talking to Willie? Okay, yeah. Little bro, it's not my fault. I don't own guns, even carry them. Nah, bro, look, stay safe. You just trying to stay safe, brother. That's it. If you don't feel you should have a firearm on you, don't get one. Like, there's a lot of people I know that just, if you don't have one, you will never put yourself in a situation to need one. So it's best to it's just in Chicago, if you want to get the good food, In Chicago, if you want the good food spots, you need to go in the hood. That's all I'm saying. So if you want some good food, you gotta go to the hood. It says, what's one fragrance recommendation? Go get some Dior. Sauvage. I heard that's a good one. I gotta get that one next. Shout out to your boy Savage. All of y'all here, thanks for reminding me not all of us are gone. Breath of fresh air. Yeah, facts. A lot, bro. There's a lot of smart people in this world, bro, that we just not out. Smirky old cousin. He's funny. I have a microphone. What does that mean? Stay safe. He said, I have a microphone. What, you gonna beat him with the microphone instead of the gun? No, you don't. You would name the brand. It says, no, you don't. You would name the brand. The brand of the microphone? This is a Shure mic. This is a MV7. Yeah, MV7. This is a good. This is the level under the one that the podcasters be having for real. So this is the Shure mic MV7 Plus, and then they got the one that's like a MV7B. This is when you start getting into quality like audio in. All right, just to remind you, Puerto Ricans are Americans. You're not. They are. You know what the fuck I mean, bro. It says, how do you feel about Canics? Bro, Canics are slow slept on, bro. I have a TP9 Elite Compact Canic. It got a threaded barrel on it. That bitch so cold. It's almost my favorite gun. Like, people be sleeping on the Canics, but Canics is legit. They got a new one called a Mete Prime. I think it's called a Mete Prime. It got a ported barrel. I'm buying all my new guns now with ported barrels. If it don't got a ported barrel on it, I don't want it. All my new guns got to have ported barrels on it, bro, just so it can litigate the recoil. It says Puerto Rico is not a state. No, bro, but they're still American. It says tan with a red flat place trigger. Yeah, you got one, bro? That shit cold. Yeah, ain't it? Bro, people sleep on that Canic, bro. It just, it's the right size. I'm be honest, I want to put an optic. I be so hesitant putting optics on my guns because they cost so damn much money. I just rather buy another gun. I'd be like, damn, $250, $300 for an optic. Shit, let me just buy another one. Just buy another gun. Fuck it. So I'm John Wick with some shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm really good. I'm proficient in with the aiming and shit. That's because I can't afford the expensive shit. Because I be feeling like that's cheating anyway, but you know what I'm saying? I got an optic on mine. Yeah, I bet that shit look dope. That's a full size damn near, bro. I keep that at the crib though. When I'm like, I got 3 different carry guns I carry, my EDCs, and it's I got, my main one is the Glock 19. Then I have a Hellcat Pro, and what's the third one? A Glock 43X. I found a Bushnell red dot for $100. A Bushnell? Where you find? You got a website, bro? Where you find that at? You on eBay? So they said you fucked up. Bushnell red dot. I need one of them bitches. Bushnell. Yes, Lord. Says on Amazon on sale. It was a while ago. Okay. I guess they belong. What up, Mike? Make sure you subscribe, brother. All right, I'm gonna check on that. I'm a good. The Bushwells are decent, bro. Those are good. Those are good optics. She like, can I stay tonight? Wait. It says, you say, wait. You see like you got a gun, like, yeah, it's a gold Magnum. She like, can I stay tonight? Hey, I'm getting me a revolver next. 38 special, I need some. Or a Judge, I'm gonna give me one of them bitches. I just, at this point, like, I'm at the level of gunetry that you just start buying shit for the likes of it. Y'all got scope money. I got a favor to ask. My kids are sick and they're traveling from Canada, trying to make it to the Atlanta. Can someone help us? Bro, you need scopes, bro. Definitely if you got an AR. Like, I hate that these little young kids out here with the ARPs, no optic on it. Bro, y'all don't even got, like, iron sights, bro. Y'all just really just shooting. I got a PL turbo light. Ooh wee. Your shit is probably heavy then. It's a real full size for real. Cause that motherfucker a little heavy already. Without that, I ain't got scope money no more. Just joined. What guns do you EDC? Just started buying fragrances and that's wrong. My pocket's dry. Yeah, man. The fragrances get you right. See what's on sale. Sometimes you'll cop a sale. Try not to come. Oh, you a freaky dude. EDC Glock 19. The typical. But I got a Glock 19X and a Glock 19. I took the slide off the 19X and put it on the 19. So it got the Coyote on the top and it's a black on the bottom. Then I put the Coyote magazine at the bottom. So it's black on Coyote on Coyote. So it's Coyote, black, Coyote. She like, do not use that. I like it raw. Freaky man. All right, we 4 minutes. I got 3 more minutes. We out of here, brothers, man. We had a great talk today, man. Y'all lit. I appreciate the love. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel for further content. Yeah, so we had a good, okay, good, because I'm using OBS Studio, so we got a good live here. Really appreciate it. We're doing our thing. For sure. Got the content, yeah. Support the brand, Angelo Soul Media. You know what I'm saying? Brand on the shirt, brother. I had a Glock 22, but I had to sell it. Mine's tested with a 9-pound trigger, no lie. Damn. You sell that shit or change the trigger. 9 pounds, bro. Shit. My shit gotta be 5 or less. Like I'm at the flat trigger all my shit and actually have like I was looking for a force reset trigger. Like if you're in a state that you can have a FRT, get you a FRT, bro. My state, we so restricted now. If you ain't bad, you can't have it. Like if you ain't grandfathered in, if you ain't already grabbed it. Force reset trigger. That's a legal switch. Just saying. So when these YNs come and be like, oh, I got a switch, I got a button. You come out this bitch with a force reset trigger, boy. That shit just. Bro, the Canic is so smooth. I hate that people be trying to shit on the Canic because they don't know. They just don't know. I don't like hearing you spending all that money on perfume. Take a shower. Don't use it for me, man. Nah, bro. It's cologne. It's cologne. But sometimes I before I go to work, I spray a little bit of. I get it to a big bottle so it don't waste so fast. I spray this motherfucker on in the morning going to work. Bitches already like ooh. I'm in nursing, so bitches be ooh on my dick quick early in the morning. I'm like, bitch, get out my dick. You fine, thank God. He said, you fine, thank God. Funny as hell. Yeah, bro. The cologne get you right, bro. Once you have age where you using I know Willie 9 Mil. You probably my age, bro, because you just not using cologne and shit, or you might be a little younger, because that's when I started to do it, bro. I'm just putting, because everybody that's older now, they on game, they already know about it. You know what I'm saying? So you like though? Yeah, man. I'm trying to get, like, the first time I started buying, are you 24? For sure, yeah. That's I already know. I was like, yeah, if you starting to get into cologne, that means you young, which is good, because I didn't start getting into it till I was damn near like 26, 27 for real. Then I started using cologne and shit. Then what you do, brother, too, since you up on that, since you already got your firearms and shit, that means you up on the gun shit. You know, the bitches love niggas with, that's dangerous. Get your fitness up, get your smell right, and get your money right, bro. So if you get your money, I'd say the 3 F's. Focus on the 3 F's, man. Fitness, finances, and what's that last one? Fitness, finance, and fashion. Get your money. You look and smell good. Go get to the gym, get swole on motherfuckers, and get your money right, bro. I'm telling you. And then let the girls come after you. Don't even come after them. They gonna follow you, bro. I guarantee you. And just focus on your money and your investments. I got cologne. If I spray it, it's my wife smelling my balls when I get home. Facts. She smelling the balls, then you getting, yeah, she know. But you know what? Sometimes when a girl get a little insecure, boy, they start behaving a little right. Yeah, the 3 F's. Yep. Fitness, finance, and fashion. And the fashion includes with clothes, style, your hair, cologne, fitness. You gotta look swole, bro. You gotta get some, get your little muscle, little tattoos, bro. I'm telling you, just get what you like though, but be yourself. What's your bench max? I ain't benching maxing that much, just 315, just 3 plates. That should be hurting my shoulder, because they be talking about touch your shoulder, touch your chest. Man, I got long arms, so I touch the chest, my shit be hurting. So I just get my right angle in and push it back off my chest. You know what I'm saying? I get the right angle in, that motherfucker. And I just, you know what I'm saying? Anything more than that, bro, I don't even, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to do it. I used to go to the gym. I've been slacking. Ain't no excuse, though. I'm going to get back in there. Or start at home. I got my Angelo So Fit channel. Subscribe to that. I'm going to start posting fitness tutorials and stuff on live. Or I could take y'all to the gym and show you my routine. Or I can just I'm doing at-home workouts too. Angelo So Fit coming soon. So on my main channel, you got Angelo So Funny, Angelo So Fit, Angelo So Inspirational, Angelo So Hungry. I got my food reaction channel, my inspirational channel for motivation, my fitness channel. You know what I mean? So Angelo So Savage, Angelo So Everything. You know what I'm saying? Angelo So Media. That's what we doing, bro. We going crazy. I was born and raised in Chicago. I was taught, it was the principles. What was your last comment? What would you say? So I was born and raised in Chicago. I was taught. It's the principles. Yeah, facts. You know what I mean? If you don't, you talking about the gun shit. So yeah, if you don't need a gun, that don't, you know what I'm saying, don't have to be that shit. That's why I tell my brother, like, hey, if you don't have a gun sometime, you don't need to be that. You know what I'm saying? So when people don't have guns, you caution yourself automatically. Me, I do risky things sometimes. just so I can get a beef rib tip. This would be 4 F's fucking. Well, you know what they say, you got the 3 6s. You got to be 6 feet tall, you gotta have a 6-pack, and you gotta have 6 inches dick. You hear me? I told a girl that, she started chuckling. I'm like, man, we know what it is, stop playing. He said, well, have a nice day. You too, man. I'm finna hop off this for today. Yeah, I got me some stuff at home, but it ain't the same as the gym. Yeah, that's okay. Get you a daily routine where you do, like, just in the morning, you do like 10, 15 sit-ups, do 20 or 15 pull-ups, squats. You got a real job, young sir. All due respect. Maybe this is lucrative. Maybe this is lucrative. I'm just trying to keep up and learn. Oh, yeah, I'm in nursing, bro. I'm in nursing. I have my CDL license, and if I have to, I'll go renew my real estate license. I'm dabbling in a lot of shit, but mostly I'm in nursing, bro. Been a nurse for a good little minute. It's that's why I know about all the women shit, because I'm surrounded by women all day. And then when you're an attractive male around all these females, bro, it makes it so much easier. They just hitting on me all day, which is fine. I appreciate your content, but your children have to go to school is the principal. Oh, but my children have to go to school is the principal's. Yeah, facts. Three sixes, yeah. You said, well, I got two of them. Funny. All right, fellas. I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate y'all staying here and everything. I'm 6'3", but no six-pack. I got a keg right now. Hey, it's okay. You don't need it. Six-packs are hard to get anyway, bro. If you get a six-pack, you really in the gym for real. You a nurse. That's dope. I had a feeling you were a part Filipino. Yeah, I'm a nurse. Not part. I'm part African. You see the Filipinos and the Africans in the nursing stuff now, bro. Man, it's crazy. But you know, you got to do what's safe, bro, and then go into the trades too. So I got an active CDL and I got my X endorsement. So I got all my my hazmat, my triples and doubles, my tankers. I got all that. I sub, bro. You hella chill. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Yeah, man. It's man. You gotta go online and just find people that's like you, like me. I just go in here and do a couple reactions. If I'm vibing with people, I'm just vibing. I'm a cool dude in general, for real. I just be doing my own little thing, bro. I swear, like I ain't even be chilling with friends like that. I don't be chilling with family like that, bro. I learned to love myself, and I learned to love my presence, and do what I need to do. It's just I'm on a self-improvement journey until I can't self-improve no more. You know what I'm saying? I want to be undeniable to women, but I want to have my pick a little if I need to. But at the same time, I need to do my own thing with life. Because I've been with people, you give motherfuckers advice, but they don't want to listen. So I just like, all right, well, I'll just stick to myself, do my own thing. Filipinos are angels. Yeah, facts. But only messing with you, of course. Signing off. Let's go. Till next time. All right, fellas, man, we out for the day. I appreciate the love. Make sure whoever's in the live that didn't subscribe before I go, make sure you subscribe. It's your boy Angelo Savage, man. We out for the night. We gonna get tuned with it, man. Let's get jiggy. I'll be back on tomorrow night, well, tonight, technically, with some more updated content and see what's new, what's going on in the world. I'm gonna keep y'all updated on what's going on. And we're going to go from there. All right. Mr. Parker, you're late. You're late. For that, subscribe. It's your boy Savage. We out for the night. Peace. Everybody, y'all stay smooth. I'm going to see you another day. It's your boy Savage. It's the Savage Report. We out.